Whoops. Camera's all messed up. How's it going, y'all? Okay, I apologize in advance. My fan is on. I left it on this time because it is low-key really hot in here. I don't know why. Thank you guys for waiting. I try not to leave it on the starting soon thing for too long, because I know that's probably annoying. I try to do like max 5 minutes, but it gives me the chance to like really quick kind of set things up with like Twitch and whatever, which I actually haven't even done yet. We're not live on Twitch currently. Oops. Hey, what's up, Pat? What's up, Gabe? Sam, what's good? I need my glasses. It's so funny. I don't wear my glasses in my videos. Also, sorry, I keep touching my desk. The microphone's like wigging out. I don't wear my glasses in my videos. So wearing them... Wait, let's switch to this. So wearing my glasses on stream feels like weird. I'm like in grandpa mode, I guess. The starting soon screen is a vibe. Love the music. I honestly, it's just like random like royalty free music I found on YouTube. I think it's from like a game or something. But I don't know what game. Is there a secret way to figure out when you are streaming? Honestly, you tell me, because I don't even know. No, I do want to be more consistent. Come summer, it's going to be regular, okay? We're going to have a regular schedule. I might even post it up like on the channel or something. But I want to strive to be more regular on here. Because I know more people would watch if would be able to, because some people just don't even know I'm streaming. I just pop on randomly. But I try to give at least some advance. Like this time, I gave like 12 hours advance, which isn't like, amazing. Yo, Laura, what's up? Sorry, I'm still like fidgeting with my desk. My controller's about to die, so I have to plug it in. You guys, this week has been like, I gotta be so real. This week has been terrible for my health. Do you guys want to hear a little story before we start doing anything? Also, I need to fix my camera. I think my thing about the camera is if the top of your head, if the distance between the top of your head and the top of the screen is too big, then it makes you look really short. Like sometimes I watch like Moist Critical, his videos. There's always this massive gap between the top of his head. And I know he is short, but it's just so funny, like the gap between the camera and like the top of his head and the top of the screen is so big sometimes. And like, dude, you look so tiny. Anyways. How you doing? It's Jerry Joe. I'm doing good. I'm doing pretty good. I'm about to tell a story though, because I'm actually not doing incredible. I think I'm kind of sick today, low key. I woke up today and I just feel weird. I mean, if you look at me, you can kind of tell too. I haven't really looked in the mirror all that much today. But now seeing myself in the camera. Anyways, okay, here's the story. So the other night, I haven't talked about this that much, but I have like pretty bad allergies. And I usually keep like an EpiPen on me all the time. Just because you never know. And so the other night I go to sleep. I feel pretty normal, and I wake up in the night, and the top of my head, like my scalp, was like super, super, super itchy. And so I start like scratching my head like hard. And I was like, oh my gosh, it's so itchy. I just like could not stop like itching my head. And um my wife was awake too. So she woke up in the night too for some reason. And I'm like itching my head. She's like, why are you itching your head so hard? And I didn't even realize how hard I was itching my head. I thought I was just like, oh, like my head's itchy or whatever. And so I'm like, wait, I am itching my head really hard. And then I start like I'm still kind of half asleep at this point. So once I come to, and she like when she said that, it kind of made me realize like how half asleep I was. And I was like kind of woke up, and then I realized I was like not breathing. It was crazy. I was like not breathing. I could like barely breathe. I'm laughing, but it was not funny at the time. So I'm the type of person, I handle emergencies really well. My wife does not. So when she noticed I wasn't breathing, she kind of like froze. She doesn't know what to do. Um um but I'm just chill, right? Like I get up, I'm like, okay, I'm not breathing. So I get up, sit on the edge of the bed. I keep Benadryl in my nightstand too, like my desk next to my bed. Because Benadryl actually saved my grandpa's life. This is kind of a side tangent, but he got stung by a bee, had really bad allergy reaction. Um, and he went into like anaphylactic shock or whatever and passed out. And someone shoved the Benadryl down his throat, and he lived like magically. He almost died. So after that experience, I keep Benadryl with me all the time, and my EpiPen. And so I get up, I take two Benadryl. Like I'm not playing around because I'm not breathing. So I pop two bennies, and then I go into the bathroom, and I have like I'm starting to develop like spots on or like around my mouth and my nose and like my face or whatever. And my head is still really itchy. And I'm like struggling to breathe. Like I'm looking in the mirror and I'm like and okay, I'll show you a picture. It's really not cute, so don't judge. But about 2 hours later, I stabbed myself with the EpiPen. I'm not playing games because I'm like I'm kind of stubborn. I'm like very against going to the ER because I think the ER is pointless. Like in a lot of situations, don't take this as medical advice, by the way. Go to the ER if you're having a problem. But I personally have been to the ER enough times where I kind of know what they're going to tell me if I go for one reason or another. Um And so I'm like, I'm not going to the ER because all they're gonna do is do the same thing I just did. Is like maybe give me like an antihistamine or whatever it's called. Give me like an EpiPen. Give me maybe some oxygen if it gets really bad. But if it gets to that, like I'll call an ambulance. Whatever. I'm not going to the ER. I'm super stubborn. Don't be like me. It's really embarrassing. Just go to the ER. Wow, this picture's terrible. I can't believe I'm about to show you guys this. Um. But eventually things start to calm down. But then my body's like covered in like hives and whatever. And this was me at like 3 in the morning the other day. This is a really bad picture. But I'm willing to show you guys because it is what it is. My face was so swollen and covered in like freaking hives, dude. Like, this was me. I looked like I had plastic surgery. And it's kind of like the camera kind of makes it look extra pink and red. It wasn't like that. It was more skin color, but I was like red and covered in hives. It was a whole thing. I called my dad. He came over. Blah blah blah. Went to bed at 6 in the morning. Skipped class. And so yeah, that's been this week. That's been this week. I was telling my dad too. I was like, it's so funny how like immune I am to like emergencies at this point. Like when bad things happen, like bad health things happen, it just doesn't really phase me anymore. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I'll go. I'll just handle this. Like my wife was like, she didn't. She was sitting there. She didn't know what to do. Like she was just on her phone, like trying to look stuff up, like what's going wrong. And I'm just like going about my business, getting the EpiPen out, stabbing Benadryl, like trying to lay down, elevate my legs, all that. Um, but yeah, I don't know. Like I feel like if anyone, if you want anyone with you in an emergency, it's me, just guaranteed. I feel like I've seen too much medically. I've seen too many people get injured. I've seen myself get injured too many times. I think I could work in like the ER or something, except for I'm like not going to medical school. Do you know what the reaction was to? So actually, I think it was to ibuprofen, like the painkiller, ibuprofen, because I had a cut on my toe. This is a whole other thing. Um and I promise you guys, I'm not trying to like trauma dump my allergy problems on you. This is just a funny, like, I just thought this would be a good story. I'm not trying to trauma dump all my health issues on you. But, like, don't worry about me. I'm okay. Everything's fine. Like, this is just for, like, solely to just, like, talk and entertain, I guess, like, for fun. But so I took ibuprofen because I woke up in that same night, like a few hours before, and I had a cut on my toe because I get cut on my feet pretty easily just because I'm in a wheelchair, and sometimes when I don't wear shoes in my wheelchair, like my toes will like hit stuff and like get stubbed and like cut and whatever. That happens like fairly often because I'm dumb and I don't wear shoes sometimes. Um, and so had this cut on my toe and I couldn't sleep because it hurt. And so I took 2 ibuprofen. And so I'm pretty sure the allergic reaction was because of the ibuprofen. Because I did some research online and I'm like, apparently like 2% of people have like this like fatal allergy to ibuprofen. And I guess I'm one of them. So shout out to the inventor of EpiPens because that would have been the most pathetic way to die, would be to take an ibuprofen. And shout out to all my people who have like really bad allergies. I mean, I kind of do. But some people have it way worse. Like my brother, I think has worse allergies than me. Like if he even touches like certain types of nuts or something, the same thing will happen to him. He'll like freaking die or something. I don't have allergies, like severe allergies to anything except for like ibuprofen. And actually, my ibuprofen allergy is developed. It was not like something I was born with. You develop ibuprofen allergy from taking like strong painkillers, which I've taken many strong painkillers in my life from like my health medical history. And so because of my health history and because I've taken so many strong meds, I developed an allergy to ibuprofen. Is that not the craziest thing? Bless the EpiPen, honestly. Seriously, I need to go back. I need to go to the doctor and get some more. Because I only have one left. Also, you know what's super funny is like I reached into my backpack to grab the EpiPen and I realized the one in my backpack was like the test EpiPen. It had no medication in it. So for like the last few months, I've been carrying around this test, like fake pretty much EpiPen in my backpack. So if I was like at school or out and about, like in town or whatever, and I had an allergy problem, it'd be over. If I couldn't get to a doctor, it would be over. But now I know for the future not to put the test EpiPen in the backpack. Okay, I want to talk about a little bit. So I recently just became aware. Apparently June is like a big deal for like game announcements. But yeah, there's my crazy health story of this week. But all that to say, I think I'm gonna fail all my classes this semester. Low key. Which is kind of too bad, but like what do you do? Like my body genuinely this semester has been telling me no this like the whole time. It's like no, no, no. Like you guys know even at least a little bit, like I've talked about on this channel, like I've canceled videos, streams, whatever. Like I've had insane health problems this semester. Like I won't go into all of them because that's boring. But this allergy problem is like this is like the last straw. Like this semester has been the worst for my health. And if you don't know this, allergies, having bad allergies is like a product of like a poor immune system. And so basically my body is telling me to slow the hell down. Right? But I have class. I have a midterm next week. I have a 50-minute long presentation that I keep complaining about on these streams. Do you also have developed allergies to corporate greed? Oh, seriously. I swear, the older I get, the more I have like a BS kind of like radar, like a BS radar. And the BS radar goes off anytime I see somebody trying to sell me something for like a ripoff or I don't know. Like I'm just my whole life I've been pretty price sensitive because I've never had a lot of money, to be real with you. But I think as I've gotten older and I've just seen the greed of like companies in the world just like grow and grow and grow, I'm just like firmly putting my foot down more and more. I'm like I'm just not buying this anymore. I'm not feeding the machine anymore. Anyways, this is the whole thing. Steam Deck, cough, cough. That is bizarre. I saw that. The Steam Deck price increase. That was insane. Rest in peace to the Steam machine. Who even knows what that thing's going to cost at this point? All this to say, though, what has actually got me by through this entire semester is this channel. Like, to be so real with you, like it has given me something to be motivated about, to be excited to make, to put like make me work hard, to keep me going. And I think that's great. So I appreciate you guys watching the videos, watching the streams, hanging out, like giving me like you guys motivate me a ton. So thank you. Not to get all sentimental and cringy or whatever, but Bro, 5 months ago, Hiram was so hyped for the Steam machine. I was all over the Steam machine. It's like the more I hear about the Steam machine, the less excited I am because I'm like, this thing is going to cost like $1 million. And I'm kind of just like fed up with how much everything costs. I think even if I can afford it, there's a part of me that's like, okay, do I buy it or do I affect the sales of all of these things that cost so much money? Because I feel like at some point consumers do need to put their foot down and be like, we cannot afford this. I think it's unhealthy for somebody in my personal financial situation to feel like what I'm saying is I think gaming companies need to work a little harder to try to get people like me to buy their stuff. Like I should not be bending over backwards trying to like buy like basic gaming hardware. Like it's always been kind of expensive, but it is absurd how expensive everything is right now. I never thought I would have to like look like people in the eye and tell them that the Nintendo Switch 2 is a good freaking deal. Like, that's pretty crazy to have to, like, to be able to say that. Like, I genuinely am saying that to you guys right now. Like, I, as much as I want to hate everything Nintendo has done, all their business practice, they're like suing, they're whatever, like the game key cards, as much as I want to like talk shit, the thing is $450 going to 500. You will not find something that can play that many games. Nintendo first parties plus like we're getting day and date releases like Resident Evil, blah blah blah. I'm not trying to hype up the Switch 2, but I'm just saying it is kind of like the only budget option right now. I still think $500 for a Nintendo console is insane. But like at least like the next level up, like what is it? Like this the PS5, which is like low key 6 years old at this point and costs, what is it, 650? Yo, Gabe for days, thank you. Grateful for all the work you put into your channel, dude. Prayers up for your health, and I'm excited to see what content you cook up in the future. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you so much. I'm so excited to make more videos. I still think 400 should be the max for the Switch 2. I agree. I agree. I remember when 300 for the Switch was crazy. I know, right? Like, when did we get to a point where, like, these prices are so acceptable? They're not. Like, I don't think, like, it's just not. Because I feel that people like me should be able to afford gaming if that's something they want, right? And when I say people like me, I mean, like, I don't have that much money, and any spare money I do have, I use on going on dates with my wife and video games. All my other hobbies are like really cheap or free. Which I want to make a video about, actually. I want to make a video about like my other hobbies outside of gaming. One of my hobbies, I make music. Like I produce and write music. That was an expensive hobby to get into, but now that I own all the equipment, it's free. But gaming, it's like you have to buy new games to play them, unless you want to pirate everything, which is like, if that's your thing, like go for it. Like I've pirated games. Oops. But whatever, I don't know. I feel like we shouldn't normalize and call it a good deal. We should stay annoyed. I agree. Unfortunately, the Switch 2 is like the good deal right now, but it's still not a good deal, you know? Like, I don't think, like, you could argue that it technically is because of the way, like, hardware components cost nowadays. I personally don't know if Nintendo is making or losing money on their Switch 2. But you could argue that it's like technically a good deal, but I just think it's like ridiculous that we have to consider $500 a good deal. You know, because when people aren't getting paid more, like I'm not getting paid more, right? I don't know. Laura, thank you. Wow, thank you so much. Super chat for a super dude. I appreciate that. That's so sweet of you. Blame AI for the RAM prices, dude. I do. It's getting harder to blame companies. I've taken shots at Nintendo. It's getting harder. I'll admit it. It's getting harder to hate Nintendo for everything they've done because AI really is just killing like the fun, you know? It is getting harder to blame. Like there are like inexcusable things that I feel Nintendo has done, but and it continues to do. But ultimately, AI is kind of the evil right now. Laura, that was very generous. Thank you so much. Again, thank you. What kind of music do you make? Um, I would play some for you, but I think it would get like copyrighted. My stream would get copyrighted because my music is published. Maybe I'll put my Spotify in my bio. I've kind of hidden my Spotify from everybody. I'm waiting until I make my video, like my hobbies outside of gaming video. Um, I'm waiting to, get that all together until I drop the Spotify. But maybe on stream it's no big deal. Because I feel like there's the people who watch the videos and then there's the people who watch the streams. And some of them overlap, but not everyone. Obviously. The Switch 2 needs games now. I cannot believe I spent what I spent on it and it has no games. I mean, they came out with that whole statement. I don't know if you guys saw that. Furukawa or whatever his name is came out and said, sorry for raising the price of the Switch 2 and we're going to try to make it worth it for you by putting out games. I don't know if that's just corporate talk, honestly. Anytime a company apologizes, I feel like it's just a joke. It's just them being like, we're sorry, please buy our stuff, because ultimately their goal is just to make money. There is a part of me that wants to believe that apology was sincere, at least to some level. I know that companies come out and their ultimate goal of apologizing is to get people to have goodwill or whatever with the company. But there is a part of me that wants to believe that the apology was there's a part of me that wants to believe that people who make games care about people affording games and buying games and not just for selfish reasons. I don't think that these companies are evil to the bone. I think they do dumb stuff a lot. But there's a part of me that wants to be positive about it. I don't know. Bro makes mysterious music. It is mysterious. I will say that. True. Games that cost $80. Well, hey, I gotta be honest. I have not seen an $80 game in a while. Switch 2 editions. I was gonna say something really mean about them, but it was probably inappropriate, so I'm not gonna. They can go to hell. I'll say that. This is the first time I've caught you to stream live. For the most part, I'm too busy to watch them live. Yo, well, thanks. Thanks for showing up. It's good to have you. Today's a good stream. I feel really happy today about streaming. I think I mentioned to you guys at the beginning, but I think I'm sick. That's kind of where the whole health conversation came from. I think I'm sick today, but streaming is raising my spirits. Chatting with you guys always makes me very happy. I'm so curious about your music. I think so this weekend, I low-key, I don't want to say it's a lazy video, but it was definitely one I've had, it took me a lot less time to make because I've been really, having a lot of health problems this week. So the one coming out tomorrow, I just had to kind of quickly make a video because I wanted to have something out every week. I hate skipping a week making a video. I never want to make anything bad. I'm not saying that the video coming out tomorrow is bad. I'm just saying it's not like my full my vlog I just put out. That was I consider those to be my peak effort videos. Those take me a lot of time to obviously go out and film. Takes a couple hours, editing, whatever. The one that's coming out tomorrow, it's a fun video. I've watched it over, and I showed my wife. She thought it was funny. I think it's a good video, but it's not on the same tier as my vlogs. We'll say that. But then the one after, the one tomorrow. I'm hoping to do not to spoil. I don't want to spoil my videos. I mean, I guess there's a lot in the video that I'm not going to spoil right now, but I'm going to be talking about my hobbies outside of video gaming because I have a lot of hobbies. And I wanted to talk about them. Music is just one of them. I have a good handful of hobbies. I like to engage in a lot of different things. Snack vlogs peak. I also want to make a video talking about the best gaming snacks. I think that'd be a fire video to make. Every Hiram video is good. Ah, thanks. Thank you so much. I try. Dude, I just started playing Ocarina of Time recently, having to look up how to do a lot of stuff, but it is still really fun. Spoiler, I kind of talk about that in my video tomorrow. Specifically with Majora's Mask, but Ocarina of Time still falls into that. I think having to like stuff in games that is like requires you to look it up kind of takes away from the experience for me, because I'm the type of person that doesn't want to look up anything. I want to figure out the entire game on my own. But when I get really stuck, I think it's kind of like some people kind of praise the idea of like spending hours on one puzzle and like figuring it out. I think it's kind of not fun. Unless the game is specifically like trying to be like a difficult puzzle game. I understand that, like if that's what you're getting into. And I'm not saying games should be easy, but I think if a game requires you to like for instance, my least favorite part of Elden Ring was that I had to look a few things up to get to the end. Because I was so engaged with that game. I had so much fun, and I was really proud of myself with how much I was able to do on my own, like side quests, even the main quests, like so much of that game I was able to do on my own without any help, without any Googling anything. First Souls game, by the way. Not to flex. But there was like some parts it was like, why does this have to be so hard? And I know From Software designs Souls games intentionally knowing that people are going to look stuff up because they want it to be like a community effort or whatever. That's why they make like the co-op and all that whatever, but I don't know. I think games should be games that aren't supposed to be like mind-melting puzzle games should not like require you to look things up to progress through the game. I'm not saying that you shouldn't spend time thinking. I'm not saying that there should be no difficulty and no struggle. Like for example, I just finished Twilight Princess. I'm not saying that game was hard comparatively to like some of the games I played. But there were some tricky puzzles. I did not look up a single thing in Twilight Princess. Not one thing. And I finished the game on my own. Like, I don't know. It kind of takes away from the magic from me. Like, I hate having to get on YouTube and look up how to do something because I'm just, like, stuck and I'm annoyed. And, like, I'm not, like, I don't think, maybe, and, you know, I hate to even complain about this because I think some of the newer Zelda games are a little too easy. They don't have enough puzzle. But, I don't know. Guess I'm complaining about everything, but whatever. That'll be a fun video for people to get to know you a little bit more. I agree. I think that'll be fun. I like getting to know you guys and letting you guys get to know me. I think it's like, I don't know, it's just fun. It's nice. It makes the channel feel more like a place to hang out rather than a place I clock in and make videos and, you know, feed the endless machine of YouTube. It's more interactive. When I beat Dark Souls, I never would have been able to figure it out. where to go on my own. I've been so stubborn. I've been playing Dark Souls over the last like 6 months, 8 months, something like that. I have not looked up pretty much anything, and I have a friend who's beat Dark Souls multiple times. And while I don't look stuff up, he will come over and like tell me what I'm doing wrong. And it irritates me so bad how much of Dark Souls is like seemingly like impossible. That's my biggest complaint with the Souls games is how like I can't just beat them by myself. Laura, yeah, I agree. If something is really hard or confusing, then there's nothing wrong with looking it up. Games are supposed to be fun. I agree. And keep that in mind while you're playing Elden Ring. Like, do not let the difficulty of a game get in the way of you enjoying it. You know? And people who really enjoy difficult games might argue with me about this, but I don't know. I think games. I think there are parts of Ocarina of Time that might be a little bit just like stupid. Not like crazy difficult. I thought Majora's Mask was harder than Ocarina of Time. Especially when you look at the side quests. Some of the side quests in Majora's Mask are BS. Like, how was I ever supposed to know that? But I don't know. You're such a chill guy to listen to. It's nice to know other guys my age can still make content that isn't just pure brain rot. Gives us younger guys a bad rap. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that a lot. I I've been thinking a lot about lately, like the YouTubers I look up to and like what kind of YouTuber I want to be and just kind of the future of gaming YouTube. And maybe I'm bold for this, maybe I'm bold, but I want to be a YouTuber that like in like 5, 10 years is like I want to make a way for myself, like a space for myself where people like I don't know. I want to like I want to help shape gaming YouTube because I think there's like cuz I care about the gaming space. I care about like and YouTube is kind of like the main hub for like gaming, you know, in a lot of ways. Like that's where people engage with the content, like look at announcements, the news, the whatever. Like YouTube is kind of like a huge core of like gaming culture. And I want to contribute the best I can. And like in a way that's like anti brain rot, that does not you know, and not just anti brain rot because I know that's kind of a buzzword, but like I want to I don't know, I just see like some healthy like some unhealthy mindsets in modern gaming YouTube that I want to kind of help like the whole conversation of like pricing and stuff. Like you see a lot of like gaming YouTubers nowadays like not really willing to like talk about some of the like the real issues. And it's not everyone. There are definitely gaming YouTubers out there who are willing to like address things. But I think it's kind of unhealthy like when you have a platform, when you have so many people watching you, you're affecting their purchasing decisions and you're normalizing things like $80 games, right? Like I think that's kind of messed up. And I'm not out here saying like, "Oh, I want to save gaming YouTube, like I'm going to be that guy," but like I want to do my part, you know? And I don't know how big this channel will get. But I think the influence I currently have and the influence I will have in the future, I just want to be very conscious of that. Um I want to be aware of like the messaging I'm putting out and like the type of person I am on this website because I think the younger generation needs to be responsible because like YouTubers are now getting old. Like the gaming YouTubers of like the ancient times, like, you know, they're getting old, right? Like Markiplier, Jacksepticeye, PewDiePie, Moist Critical, like all those like old legends, whatever. Like they're getting freaking old, you know? And like younger guys are moving in and I want to be a part of that. And I want to be like, you know, I want to be conscious. I want to be smart. May feels like it's gone so quickly. This, yeah, for real. And I, so this current semester I'm in is only 2 months long. It is, so May's gone by super quick. I only have like 3 weeks left of class, but I'll be lucky if I pass any of my classes at this point, sincerely. And I'm trying to be okay with that because there's not really much I can do about it. Like, my health, and the way my classes work is like, if I miss a certain amount of classes, like if I miss 3 classes, then I fail the class because I'm a social work major, and that's kind of how social work majors work. But, which is too bad, but my health has spoken. There are a ton of puzzles in old Zeldas that are pure BS. Yeah, I agree. And I think that's something I loved about Twilight Princess, cuz it felt like the perfect balance of, like, you know, like kind of tricky puzzles sometimes, but also not like complete BS, you know? Dude, I look up to you now. You and Laura are my main inspos for starting. There will always be others who feel the same and not say, thank you, Amber, thank you so much for saying that. You know what's so funny is Laura was one of my big inspirations. I started my channel before I found Laura's page, but she was a huge kind of eye opener for me, and like, oh, this is like I can make videos like this, you know? Like, that's cool. You know, I'd never really seen anyone do like, it's almost like vlogging but also you like gaming. I thought like the way like, I don't know, I really liked that. I thought that was inspiring. So ultimately all the credit goes to Laura. I was also really inspired by, I mean, I talk about him a lot, but I really like Moist Critical, not necessarily his content as much like what he talks about, but I really was inspired by the fact that he can post about whatever he wants, about politics, about movies, about games, about Pokemon cards, and people will show up to watch just because he's such a genuine and cool dude. I think that's incredibly inspiring. I think the internet needs more people like him. Like, he's just a cool dude, you know. He only buys his clothes from Walmart. He turns off like donations on his streams cuz like he doesn't want people giving him money. Like, he's just chill. Like, he's just a real dude, you know. And that's why so many people like him, and I've that's always been really inspiring to me. I also like Ennie Austin a lot. I think he's really creative. Like, Ennie Austin is probably like the most gifted, like creative, like one of the most gifted creative people on this like this website, in my opinion. That's like kind of a crazy thing to say, but um I think Ennie Austin is incredible. I've watched so many of his videos, like so many of his old videos, back when he was like a kid. I've listened to all of his music that he's made. I'm just a big fan of what he does creatively and what he brings to YouTube. Like, he's very unique. I really think that's cool. I can't really see myself ever making videos like him just because I'm not as much of a fan as of like talking about like where the water comes from in like games. But I think it's fascinating that someone like him thinks about that and like is willing to go deep, and he's very philosophical and like interesting in the way he talks about things. And he's also really really funny, I think. Also, shout out Peanut Butter Gamer as always. I've always liked Peanut Butter Gamer. Zeltic, big fan of Zeltic. He does like Zelda lore. I also really admire Scott the Woz, even though I think he's annoying sometimes. I really admire him for the fact that he can like continue to make good videos. Even like he's one of the few like Nintendo YouTubers that like makes gaming videos rather than just like talks about like I don't know. He's very passionate and I admire that a lot about him. What else? I'm looking through all my subscriptions right now. I really like Wolf Den. His tech videos. I think he's just a chill dude as well. I like Internet Pit Stop. He's not as much of a gaming channel. He makes videos about games, but also like anime and like whatever, just pretty much whatever he wants. And he just makes really good video essays. Who else? Memoria is really good. Oh man, you know who makes some of the best Zelda content is Monster Maze. Yeah, I love Abby Memoria. She's so good. Internet Pit Stop is a real one. I love that guy. I love his videos. Also, shout out Zelda Master. He doesn't really post anymore, but he's an OG. He would do like Zelda walkthroughs. Um, it makes me sad that he's not really posting anymore. I think his channel has kind of died a little bit. I don't think it has to. Like I think there's still an audience for him and his content. I just don't think he like I think he's struggling to find a direction and that's totally understandable. Zeltic is one of my faves. Yeah, he's so good. I would watch that guy do documentaries about anything. His voice and just the way he talks about things. I used to fall asleep like every night to his 1 hour Zelda lore videos. So good. Honestly, Hiram, it's so nice having you around on here. It's reassuring there being other people in the same space with a similar approach and mindset towards YouTube. Helps me keep perspective. Laura, that means a lot that you consider me like on the tier of people who, you would like to share a space with on YouTube. I don't know. I just think younger, like me, you, Amber, like people who are younger making YouTube videos about gaming. I think it's super valuable. Not to I think like how many young YouTubers do you guys even know? I feel like every YouTuber I know is like in his mid-30s to early 40s. Like a lot of these YouTubers, Annie Austin is pretty young, Memoria is pretty young. But I don't know, I feel like there's a lot of like I don't know. I just think there needs to be like a lot of like I like to see new YouTubers who are like younger and like doing stuff. Cuz it's hard. Like starting YouTube now is really difficult, and I really admire people who are like trying to make it happen. Not to pat myself on the back. That wasn't like a self-compliment or whatever, but Sorry, I keep playing with this cable and it's making my microphone make weird noises. Um, I love internet. It's cool to see how many people know who Internet Pit Stop is on this channel. Because I feel like he's kind of slept on, you know? I love hearing him talk about Zelda and anime. Like, I have all of his videos. Even if I don't, actually, one of my favorite anime of all time, I've discovered because of him. It's this show called Parasite. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. He made a video about it and I immediately went and watched it. Now it's like one of my top 3 anime. I will have to check out Zelda Master. Yeah, if you play through any of the Zelda games, definitely watch his playthroughs because he's pretty funny. Like, he's pretty quirky. And I think he's just funny. I don't know. I like him. I mean this as a sincere compliment. You are my go-to YouTuber to eat to. That is like, that is a peak, like an S tier compliment. Thank you for saying that. I feel like the YouTuber you eat to is the one that like is most important in a lot of ways. It's like, at least for me, like when I'm like alone in the house and I'm tired and I'm making food, I like to listen to YouTube while I make food and then like, and maybe while I eat and stuff. And I always like to save the best videos for that. So I feel like when people tell me like they eat while watching my videos, I like that's the like one of the best compliments you can get as a YouTuber. So thank you. Josie Woe does Nintendo content and she's only 23. I love to watch her too. I like hearing the opinions of other people my age. Let me look her up. I think I've seen, like, I feel like I've seen her in passing before. Oh yeah, I've seen her thumbnails and stuff. I don't remember if I've clicked on any of her videos. Let me scroll through. Yeah, she does look really young. She's 23, same age as me. Yeah, at least like I'm scrolling down. It doesn't look like I've watched any of her videos. I'll have to check some out. Huh. I love finding more YouTubers. That's so cool. Okay. Finding like-minded people like you guys have made me feel like YouTube is the true social media. I I'm fully of the opinion. No, it's not an opinion. It's objective. YouTube is the best social media. Because at its core, I mean there's so much bad stuff about YouTube that Google has implemented, but at its core, YouTube is still what made social media fun and like interesting to begin with. And that's just people like doing their thing, you know? I feel like social media is at its best when it's like authentic and people just doing their thing, you know? And I feel like YouTube has stayed that way more than any other social media. I have so much respect for you. I could never talk as good and keep it interesting like you. Well, I don't know. I appreciate you saying that. I feel like I it's funny. Like I don't put effort into being interesting. I just kind of talk too much and then I like the way I make my videos is I have a topic and I'll like yap about it for like 30 minutes and then cut it up into a video. So like I don't think like not everything I say is interesting for sure. Like I go on a lot of like really random and like not very interesting tangents in my videos, but I really appreciate you saying that. I think if you can talk enough, you can be a good YouTuber. You know, because look at all these. I see so many YouTubers that don't even have like I don't know. Hiram, you're the YouTuber I go to when I want to watch Link in real life. You know what I'm like tempted to do, you guys? I've had so many people tell me I look like Link on YouTube that I want to get like an earring, like a Link earring. I think it'd be cool. Cuz I've always wanted an earring since I was a kid. Just like one little loop. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry about my dumb watch. I'll have to do like a Link cosplay for Halloween if I do like a Halloween stream. Or maybe if, hey, how about this? If Ocarina of Time remake comes out, maybe I'll dress up as Link and stream it. That'd be fun. You know what's funny is like even outside of this YouTube channel, I've had people in real life tell me I look like Link, which I think is very funny. Many people told you. I said that like 10 times already. Yeah, you're definitely one of them. Um I've had a lot of people say I look like Link on my YouTube channel. It's like at least one time every um at least once per video. At least. Especially the ones where I talk about Zelda. It's especially bad. Like I have a lot of people, like at least 3. Um Purchase Ocarina of Time as Link. Wouldn't that be so funny? Maybe I should do a vlog of that. Like I'll put on I'll put on a Link cosplay and I'll go into GameStop and I'll vlog it and I'll go pick up Ocarina of Time. Like a midnight. That'd be sick actually. I've never done a midnight release. That would be really fun. So now I think you have to dress up as Zelda instead. If they release another playable Zelda game, then maybe I'll dress up as Zelda. That'd be really funny. Do it. Also, your rings look cool. I like the mixed metals. Okay, my mom, when I was in high school, I have really strict parents, or at least I did when I was younger. I used to wear rings in high school, and my mom made me take them off because she's like, people are gonna think you're gay if you wear these rings. Like, do you want? Well, she didn't make me take them off, but she's like, Hiram, like if you wear jewelry, because I had like a chain necklace, like it was like more of like a thin chain. It wasn't like a, you know how like guys wear like the dude chains. Mine was like a little bit more of like a feminine chain, and I had like some rings on. And my mom was like, people might think you're gay. And I was like, oh no, I can't have the girls thinking I'm gay or else they won't. And so I took the rings off. But now I regret that. Now I'm all in on the rings. I've wore this ring I haven't taken off in like 3 years. Well, I've taken it off just like not very regularly. This one has pretty consistently been on my thumb for like 3 years. This one actually same. I think I actually no, I got this one after this one. And then my wedding ring, which I don't take off. I don't even take these rings off when I sleep. Except for this one. I take this one off because this one gets kind of annoying and hurts a little bit sometimes to sleep in. But the rest of them I keep on when I sleep. This one is probably my favorite ring. It, oh, it's so cool. I hope, no, it's not going to focus. This webcam, I got this for like $17 on Amazon. So there's for sure not like an autofocus. But I wish you guys could see better. It's like 2 ravens and they're wrapped around. And like on this side, it's like their tails and whatever. And their heads are right there. I think it's so cool. Goes on the pointer. It's so fire. But yeah, I like to mix gold and silver. I think it's cool. But yeah, I do want to get like one little like hoop earring. on this side. I also need a haircut very badly because I keep giving myself haircuts and I feel like every time I do, it just looks worse. Like, why is this part so long and then right here it's way shorter? Anyways. And dress your wheelchair as Epona, that would be funny. You know what? I almost did that for like Halloween this last year. Oh shoot, what was I gonna do? I was gonna dress up my wheelchair as like a... Oh no, my little sister was like, she's like, I'll be a reindeer for Halloween, and you can be Santa, and we'll dress your wheelchair up as like a sled. She's like 11. She's so cute. Get a Link haircut. I feel like this is close enough, right? Kind of. Maybe not. Well, it just depends on the game, because some of them he has like the long kind of dreads, or not the dreads, the sideburns, and then like a ponytail. I guess I could kind of do a little ponytail. But I used to, you know what's funny is I used to have a ponytail. You know, that's actually crazy. If you go back on my channel, to the beginning of my channel, I used to have like really kind of long hair. And that's why I would wear a hat in all of my videos. Because my hair was too long and annoying to deal with in my videos. But I used to have like ponytail length hair. Let me see if I can find a picture. I think the best Link haircut is the one from Breath of the Wild, low-key. I think that was definitely one of the best. I'm kind of biased. I really like the one from Twilight Princess. Okay, wait. I'm going to show you guys a... Yeah, this is when I actually had Link hair. When my hair was super long. That was before I cut it. And I'm tempted to grow it back out, but like for every time it looked like this, like really good, it looked really bad some days. You know? Long hair is really hard to take care of. Yeah, oh man. There's that one too. That was what it looked like down. But it was so frustrating to take care of my hair. Like oh man, taking care of long hair. I respect people who do it, but it's so much work. Yeah. Yeah, that was full Link mode. That's the length my hair was at back when I used to wear a hat in all of my videos. Me and my boyfriend did Link and Zelda Halloween 2 years ago. That's so sick. You also remind me of Anakin Skywalker. Like the Hayden Christensen one. That's sick. Thank you. Yeah, that was full Link mode. Ah, dang, it makes me like when I look back at those pictures, I'm like, dang, I wish I had long hair again, but it's like there's no shot I can grow my hair back out again. It was so growing your hair out is so painful. It just takes so much effort. I don't know. This is a disaster though, whatever this is. Like I kind of don't care though. Like I kind of genuinely don't care. I might clean up this back this back part myself. I might fix that up. Maybe a little bit on this side. It's a little heavy right here. Yeah, why is this part so long? It's so weird. But the way my hair works is it's just messy no matter what I do. And so it doesn't really matter if I have like a nice clean looking haircut. It always just looks like crazy. I don't know. Does your wife play games, Hiram? Kind of, not really. She's not really a nerd. Like she does photography. That's like her thing. But she's not like near as geeky as I am and like nerdy and whatever. Like she doesn't like she's not like into gaming at all. She stole my Tomodachi Life game. And she's been playing that and she likes that game. And my friend just recently gave me a copy of Animal Crossing and I think she's going to play that. But like I don't know. My boyfriend is 27 but has a lot of white hair, even though his black curly hair, it looks super pretty. That's super wicked, actually. I think people get way too upset about like their hair going white and gray. I think it looks so cool. I'll be lucky if my hair turns like a nice gray. Do you have any favorite movies? This might not be very like surprising or interesting because it's kind of a generic favorite movie to have, but The Lord of the Rings has always been one of my favorite movies. I also really like this movie called The Mid-90s. Is it The Mid-90s or just I think it's just Mid-90s. Yeah, Mid-90s, directed by Jonah Hill with Sonny Soljic. Such a good movie. I really like A24 movies though. I think they're so good. Um yeah, Mid-90s is probably the movie I've seen the most amount of times in my life. I also really like The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. That movie's just fun and good. Um OMG, that's my favorite, but which one? No wonder we love Zelda. Yes. I just like fantasy content in general. Like I've always just been like gravitated towards like fantasy. I love fantasy content, especially video games. Like when a fantasy video game does its job well, it's like better than anything else. It's like better than drugs. Like Twilight Princess was that for me. Like like the dark medieval like fairy tale fantasy like so good. Like it just checked all the boxes for me. It's such a good game. And The Lord of the Rings, nothing can top The Lord of the Rings as far as like movies. I'm really like I don't want to get my hopes up too much, but now we're on the topic of movies. I really hope the Zelda movie is good because like I said, I care a lot about like fantasy content and fantasy movies. I don't think there's enough good fantasy content nowadays. Like modern fantasy content is kind of trash. And I talk about that in my video a little bit tomorrow, just kind of not really in like the same context, but I was really disappointed with Tears of the Kingdom because of how like non-fantasy was. It's almost like sci-fi in a lot of ways, you know? I have my Switch out right now. I'm gonna put Tears of the Kingdom in so we can like walk around and talk about it. But I have to take out this game. I love physical games. These little cartridges are so fun. They're just adorable. I think it's gonna be the next Lord of the Rings. It's gonna be a three-parter. I hope it's a three-part series. That would be really cool. I think the best stories are ones that don't rush through like a 2 hour long movie, you know? When they can give us like three movies and do a complete story. I think that's why I like TV shows better than movies sometimes, is because they can fully like tell us a real story. But there are some movies that are unbeatable. Like, as a movie. Um, yeah, I'm really curious about the Zelda movie. Let's play a little Zelda. Oh, no, 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 no. Faz Idiot, that's my brother, by the way. That's kind of an inside joke a little bit. And they, wait, who else were the other things? Noodle, that's my little sister. Because I call my little sister Noodle. I just think it's funny. And then Nicole, that's my wife. And then this is my separate account because for a while you couldn't like play Zelda. The Switch 2 edition has multiple different save files, but if I wanted to play Zelda 2 times, I'd have to like redo. Anyways, it's a whole thing. I think it's like actually it should be illegal for them to release a game with only one save file. But yeah, I really hope the Zelda movie is good. I struggle to believe that it will be as good as like The Lord of the Rings, just because in my mind it's like how could anything be that good? But I don't know, like this part of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, like this what we're looking at right now. This is Tears of the Kingdom at its best, right? But this is Tears of the Kingdom at its worst. Is this little gacha machine full of like fire hydrants. Like it just doesn't make a lot of sense in Zelda to me. And I like when fantasy feels like a fairy tale, feels like medieval, feels like actual fantasy, you know? Like this is actual fantasy. Like look at this. This is incredible. Like I mourn the loss of what Tears of the Kingdom could have been because look at this freaking game, dude. Like this thing is gorgeous. And it had so much potential to be like such a cool Zelda game. Also, I always use... I kind of forgot how to play this game. I always like to dress up my Link like this. I'll normally always use the desk bow too. Just because look at that. Like, I miss Green Tunic Link. I want him back in the next Zelda game. The next mainline Zelda game better have a Green Tunic Link where I'm throwing hands. Also, it makes me sad that there's like... I wish there were better ways to traverse the sky. Like, they give you, like... They give you, these, like, little tools to make... Like, for example, okay, let's pull out the most generic example of what I'm talking about. This. The dreaded hover bike. This, to me, is the most, like, infuriating part of this game. I hate the fact that I need to use this to get around the sky. Why the hell... could they not put in like a loft wing? Like some kind of mystical dragon beast that you can fly around on, you know? Why did they have to put fans? Why are they ruining the Zelda? Why are they ruining fantasy? It just feels weird. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like Zelda. It doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel cute. This is such a cozy stream, by the way. I'm doing some watercolor painting to it. Nice. That's a vibe. Thanks for watching the stream. Shout out to everyone watching the stream right now. Thanks for tuning in. This has been a 10 out of 10 stream so far. Oh, this is one of those anti-gravity areas. Have you played Link Between Worlds? It's one of my favorites. No, but it's next on my list for 2D Zelda. There it goes. Like I care. See you later, hoverbike. Like, this is so cool. Look what we're seeing right now, like, in front of our eyes. Do you guys agree with me? Or am I, like, on the crack pipe? You know? Like, this to me is cool Zelda. Is when it looks and plays and acts like a fantasy game. Because Zelda is a fantasy IP. It is a fantasy franchise. You know what sucks about this game? And I made this to be funny, is this. This is an abomination. What we're looking at right now, if you don't know the lore behind this sword, this is the Fierce Deity sword from Majora's Mask. What is on the end of that? What are we doing? The fact that... Okay. I forgot how to do all the controls of this game. Look at this. Look at look what I just made. This is not a Zelda game. Get out of here. Yo, look how far that flew with the anti-gravity. You know what, while we're at it, and look at this too. Look how ugly. Why? Make cool weapons. Why not make, like, look how sick this looks. They could have made so many variety of, like, sick looking weapons. Look at Elden Ring, bro. Why do the weapons look like this? Why can't you... Some of them look cool. Like, this one looks kick-ass, right? But I had to go out of my way. This is a rare item. Whatever. I'm yapping super, like, a ton. Loving the story of Tears of the Kingdom, though. And the soundtrack is incredible. I'm not saying you're wrong for enjoying this story. But personally, I didn't enjoy it. The soundtrack was really good, though. It is beautiful. I kind of miss Zelda soundtracks, like themes, you know, like the Zelda like soundtracks of old. But I think the soundtrack for this game suits the vibe really well. I wish there were a couple like extra like themes, like bigger like tracks. Because I don't know, especially coming off of playing Twilight Princess, it felt like every song in that game had like a unique and like just like an identity, like a really strong identity, where a lot of the... Okay, like why is this... Tell me why there's a fire hydrant in my Zelda game. Why is the Fierce Deity sword in Zelda with a fire hydrant? Also, why is Majora's Mask in Tears of the Kingdom? Like, I'm the type of person that really cares about Zelda lore. You know? So I don't like to see it. I don't like to see the disrespect. Oh wow, he hits hard. Also, I didn't mind the item durability system in Breath of the Wild. Jeez. But I think it's kind of worse. Oh well. I think it's kind of worse in Tears of the Kingdom because it not only do you have to find a weapon, but you have to go and like find a like a monster piece to fuse to it to even make it like worthwhile. Enjoying what has now become Hiram rants about Tears of the Kingdom stream. This is what it is. Like every time... Oh, whoops. That was a miss. I'm not using this weapon on you. Gosh. I need to put on some better armor too, low-key. This, like, I love the green tunic look, but like... Do you guys want to see my go-to armor set? Is this. With the long hair down. This looks pretty sick. It's so funny. Anyways, I don't even like. I just don't like how much. Okay. I love the way he ragdolls when you like gets hit. It's so funny. Yo, what is this all about? I don't know. I just, as I said, I prefer when Zelda is like not a technology game. I like when it is a fantasy game. And there's a lot of like fantasy parts of this game. But like I wish I could, I don't know, like getting up here. Like I'm looking up right now. Think about it. What if I could like summon like some kind of hawk or whatever and it would like grab onto my freaking arm and like fly me up in the sky, or like I could jump off like I can jump off the edge right there. Whoop, jump off. I can summon a freaking loft wing like in Skyward Sword. You know? Like, and I don't want to be like so negative about Tears of the Kingdom because it's really fun and it's a really good game. Like it's really enjoyable. But the story genuinely like disrespects the story of Breath of the Wild. Like there's so many things that just don't make any sense. About this story in this game. Like why? I don't know. It just seems like the story kind of took a back seat. Even though I will say, even though the story is kind of like from a narrative perspective, it isn't very great. I still think it's a fun story, and I think it's really interesting to play through. Like I was engaged with it. But then I think after the fact, I kind of like, the more I thought about the story, the more I realized it just didn't really have. There's just a lot that didn't make a lot of sense, especially like when you think about it in the context of Breath of the Wild and what happened in that game. And I'm not gonna name off all the reasons because that's not what I like. I don't know. Yeah, the 60 frames. You're so right. This it looks amazing. And the fact that you can like skydive, like I'm hoping we see this in more Zelda games, like where the sky and the ground is so open and there's like, I don't know. I really like thought that was cool. And look, check this out. So cool. Like there are some freaking cool parts of this game. Like I love the games, but are they gonna explain their disconnected lore? Probably not. Like they just don't. The lore of Zelda, like in Tears of the Kingdom, I've never seen it be less important to Zelda than in Tears of the Kingdom, which is so sad because it could have been so much after Breath of the Wild. They had so many opportunities. I agree. I think Breath of the Wild is a better game than Tears of the Kingdom, but Tears of the Kingdom is really fun. Like, oh, look at chest. Did I throw this off a cliff yet? No? Out of here. I don't even want it anymore. But yeah, I don't know. Who knows, man? I think my biggest complaint with the gameplay of Tears of the Kingdom, if we're not talking lore and story and fantasy and continuity and, you know, the green tunic and the freaking ugly swords and whatever, like all that bull crap that most people probably don't even care about. I think the biggest complaint I have about, like, the gameplay of Tears of the Kingdom is there's a lot to do, but there's not really anything meaningful driving you to do it, if that makes sense. Good game, bad Zelda game. There you go. Stream's over. You summed it up perfectly. That's all that needs to be said about this. Did you see the Dragon Quest 11 trailer? Or is that 12? That's 12. Whoops. No, I did not. Is it good? I've never played Dragon Quest. What's the best Dragon Quest game? Like, if I were to start playing Dragon Quest, like, tomorrow. Which one should I play? Also, we kind of talked about this a little earlier, and then I got really distracted. But what are you guys, like, looking forward to most in these next few weeks? Because a lot of, like... Whoa, I just burped, sorry. A lot of showcases are about to happen, you know what I'm saying? Personally, I'm kind of just hoping we get a Nintendo Direct, because I really want to see something, like, Zelda related. Most people seem to recommend Dragon Quest XI to start with. Is this too shallow? Am I gonna die? That was too shallow. Whoops. I'm so broke right now. I'm looking forward to some sales. Low-key, same. June Nintendo Direct with Ocarina of Time remake. That's what I'm looking most forward to most, to be honest. I would like to see... I mean, there's things that I'm, like, hoping to see. Sega has talked about bringing back, like... what is it called? Like, the Crazy Taxi. I think that would be cool to see. I think it would be cool to see... Final Fantasy Remake Part 3. Even though I haven't even played the second part. Oh man, I'm really hoping we get FF7 Part 3. Oh yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm really hoping we see that. Just because I don't know. I'm also hoping we see Fable. The new Fable game. Well, bro, love the stream. Looking forward to seeing more in the future. See ya. Take it easy, man. Thanks for showing up. What else is coming up? Like, Intergalactic from Sony. Even though I'm not a PlayStation guy, I think that game looks interesting. I would be a PlayStation guy if I could freaking afford a PlayStation. You feel me? Yo, did he not drop like a headpiece or whatever? Whatever. Oh, didn't Fable just get moved back to 27? I don't know. Persona 6 leaked, which will probably be their really big announcement. That would be really sick. That would be really exciting, because I've really been enjoying Persona 5. And after playing it, I'm really curious about where they would take Persona 5, like 6, you know? Like what they would add to it to make it interesting, like separate from Persona 5. Yeah, ever since 2020, I've said the PS5 is too expensive. I think the PS5 has always been like pretty expensive, and that's why I've never like decided to buy one. But then, like, especially now, it's just like actually absurd. It's just a flat out no. Like, there's just absolutely zero shot I'm buying a PS5. Especially because you know for a fact PlayStation 6 is going to come out in like a year or something, or like 2 years max. Oh dang, it got delayed. That's too bad. Yo, is this gonna be a Korok? Nope. I also don't like Koroks. I'm tired of them. Is this gonna be a Korok? Oh, I got a rupee. Whoops. Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually don't even know if I want to play Tears of the Kingdom right now. It's just, and that's, I don't know. This game is, you know what I want to see actually? This probably won't happen, but if there is a Nintendo Direct, I think it would be cool to see a trailer for the Zelda movie, or a trailer for, maybe not a trailer, but like a first look of like the next Zelda game. Do you think that's possible? Do you guys think it's possible that we see the next Zelda game in the next Nintendo Direct? Maybe not a trailer, but like some kind of news about it, some kind of like first look. You know what I'm saying? Do you think there's any shot? Really want to see more of the new Wolverine game. I'm not going to buy it day one because I can't justify the game. Wait, it's gonna be $80? Gaming companies need to stop with the $80 thing. It's not working out. No one's gonna buy that. And I say no one, like we know people will, right? But the chances of people like the chances of that game selling as many as it would for 70 or 60 is obviously way lower. And I think companies are underestimating how much of a big deal that'll be. You know? I think it might be a bigger deal than they think it'll be. Like the whole $80 thing. Maybe not. Like what, like, maybe that's just my perspective. Because, like, from my angle, I'm like, I'm not buying $80 games, and I don't know who is. Like, I don't know what, like, that's... But maybe that's, like, a weird take. Maybe that's just not true. Elder Scrolls would be so sick. You guys, wait, I kind of want to play Skyrim on stream. Not right now, but, like, sometime. It's also bad because it'll sell way less, but if they could gain more profit at 20%, that's what I'm curious about, is like the amount of people they'll lose by charging $80. Will they make up for that by charging $80 for it? And if so, is it worth it, like long term, to price out like your your fans? Personally, I don't think so. I think goodwill, like it goes a long way. Like if you have goodwill and you make a good game, I think that goes way farther than price gouging. Like that, and maybe that's like not a unique take. Also, I really like the music in here. Like I know it's really chill and ambient, but it's just nice. Personally, I don't see that being worth it long term, but whatever. Possible it's a preview, very short. I think we will only see, wait, I think we'll only hear about it next year. Yeah, maybe. I think that's probably true. Gaming is slowly becoming a rich people hobby, and I hate that. Yeah, it sucks. Like, especially if you're just an average person. Like, I'm just an average dude. Like, I think that's pretty obvious. Like, I'm not out here, like, I can't exactly, like, afford. If games become $80 and that's, like, a normal thing, I can probably, like, I just can't justify. Because the thing about, it's funny, because $60, I can spend $60 more times in a year than I can, like, 80, obviously, but, like, if my total cost is like for games in a year is like $500, it's not as much about the fact that I'm spending like let's say I spend the same amount of money but buy less games because they're $80, right? Versus 60. I cannot take $80 as easily out of my bank account at one time as I can $60. Does that make sense? So it's not just like about the price overall, like in the long term I'll be paying for games in a year. It's also the fact that like I can't look at my bank account and be like, "Oh yeah, I can do without 80." 60 is a little bit easier to swallow, and I know it's not a huge deal, but it kind of is. Like $80 is kind of a lot of money. I won't buy $80 games, even $70. But yeah, I'm even skeptical of 70. I'm with you there. $60 is an easier buy. I just bought Star Fox. But the only reason I was able to buy that is, number one, it was $50 on Amazon. And I had some student credit, so I got it for $35. But if that game was like even 50, I was like, I don't know if I'm that interested to buy for 50. I don't know what in the world they were smoking, charging $70 for Yoshi in the Baby Book, bro. That is unhinged. Yo, hey, what's up? I don't know how to say your name, but hey, what's up? Welcome to the chat. EU Daemonix. Excuse that. I think sometimes it's better that I don't even try to say people's names, just out of like fear of offending people. But yeah, I remember as a kid only being able to get maybe 1 or 2 games a year, and that was growing up with the PS2, Wii, 3DS, and 360. Couldn't imagine trying to buy new games as a youngin'. Well, it's interesting because I think gaming companies, like a lot of young kids now, are playing mobile games, not playing video games. Like, how many actual young kids are like getting into like video games, like buying $60 experiences? I think a lot of them are just like playing Fortnite or whatever. And Roblox. A lot of kids play Roblox. I think gaming companies are relying on like people like me. Like, I'm a heavy enthusiast. Like, I love video gaming, you know, as a hobby, as a culture, as like a whole thing. Game companies rely on people like me. They rely on upper middle class people who will buy all this stuff for $80, $70, $500, all the consoles, blah blah blah, everything. They're relying on those people, the upper middle class, who will buy them for their kids. They're relying on me, who will just, you know, pick up random stuff as they can. Yeah, and just kind of rich people. It's like people who are willing to buy it, and rich people. Like, they're no longer trying to get in the hands of people, like, of all people. And there was a time that's what kind of Nintendo's thing was, is like, we want to get as many people playing our games as possible. Their games were cheaper than most, like, other people's. Their consoles were cheaper than everyone else's. That just doesn't exist anymore. Like, it seems like they've kind of, like, whether that's because of greed or just like a change in business model and like who they're trying to target, it just, or maybe just like they keep saying, like, market conditions, blah blah blah. Maybe that's legit. Maybe they just can't afford to charge that little anymore. Like, maybe they can't, you know, I don't want to think that. Like, I'm of the opinion that there's a lot of greed, like, with the shareholders and everything, and they can't. Companies don't like making the same amount of money or less year over year. They always want to be making more and more year over year. And so I'm kind of like a little bit of the opinion that some of, like, a good amount of this might just be like, they might just be greedy, you know? They might just want to make more money. They don't want to make less or the same amount. They don't like that. Their shareholders don't like that. Their shareholders want them to continue making more money. Like last year, we made this money. How can we make double that this year, or like more? You know what I'm saying? That's how they think. That's how these guys think. And I think there is like a change in mentality, because I think there used to be a day where they would say, "Oh, well, you know, like, I mean, you hear stories all the time, like, of like old Nintendo and how they used to think. Like, what was that guy, like the president of Nintendo or whatever? He took like a pay cut or whatever. Like, that just doesn't happen anymore. Like, people don't want to take pay cuts. They want to give themselves bonuses and charge $80 for games. Like, it's not necessary. $80 games are not necessary. I don't care who you are. Like, figure it out. Lower the cost of development. Shorten development times. Make better games. Like, that is what fuels the gaming industry as, like, you know what I'm saying? It's not about... And I'm not, like, a business guy. Alana Pierce has a great video explaining gaming company greed on YouTube. Yeah, that's the thing, is so many people have, like, had this conversation way better than I ever could. And that's why sometimes I'm, like, reluctant to making videos about, like, certain things. Because it's like, I don't really know what I'm talking about, and I don't want to make a fool of myself on the internet. There's so many people out there who, like, are probably saying it better and understand what they're talking about a lot more. But at the same time, it's like, I have a brain, you know? Like, I have eyes. I know that freaking Yoshi doesn't need to be $70 freaking dollars. And yes, I'm calling it Yoshi and the Baby Book, because why in the heck... I don't know, whatever. If you enjoy that game and you're, like, not a kid, that's fine. The reason why I called it Yoshi and the Baby Book is because they keep in the, like, in the marketing for Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, all of, like, the announcers in the videos are talking to me like I'm 7. Every time I've seen an ad for Yoshi and the Mysterious Book, it's like a preschool ad or something. Yeah, if no one buys it, what is the point? So I think that there is a future in gaming where things go down in price, you know? And I think gaming companies will kind of change their mind and be like, okay, because I think at one point they will reach a ceiling, you know? There's only so many people who can afford this. It's not sustainable, blah, 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 all the things. But I think there will be, like a reckoning, you know? I think there will be a day where they'll be like, okay, well, I guess we can't make hardware that has, like, 16 gigabytes of RAM. Maybe, what if we go back to 8? What if we make our games better optimized and, like, less graphically intensive? What if we don't need photorealism, you know? What if all this stuff isn't as important as we thought? What if making good games is the point? And then making it accessible to everyone is the point? Because I think, look at this beautiful picture I took, by the way. So cool. This is my house. Welcome to my house, everyone. I need to make some food, so I came here because I like to be in my house. I think it's so fun. This is something that needs to continue in Zelda games, is having, like, a house, by the way. I think it's so fun. This is my section where I pray. Obviously, the bed. I like to have this big open area so I can pretend like I'm, you know, practicing my warrior skills. And then I'm surrounded by all my cool weapons and shiz. I really like... Also, why... Okay, essentially, lore-wise, this sword we're looking at here, right? This sword. Is the Master Sword before it develops into the Master Sword. It's the sword from Skyward Sword, right? Why is it in Tears of the Kingdom with the Master Sword right here. It just does. The lore, they do not care. It makes me want to take this and throw it off a cliff, but it looks really cool. But so I'm not going to do that with this one. The CEO took a paid cut to avoid laying off employees during the Wii U's failure just to make sure the company didn't go down. Yeah, like that just doesn't happen anymore. The amount of, like, it seems like every week, every month, there's like layoffs. And somehow profits keep going up. Like they keep making more money. That just doesn't make sense. I'm so sick and tired of business people being in charge of like artistic endeavors. They just make it worse. Anytime business people get involved with music, movies, games, it fundamentally makes it worse. I feel like gaming is infantilizing people. Growing up, marketing wasn't like that even. Yeah, I don't like when my games treat me like I'm stupid. I don't like when, and that's like the most humiliating part of being a Nintendo fan nowadays. Is like things like the Wonder Flower, and things like freaking Miss Rachel or whatever her name is, like that baby YouTuber talking to me like in the ads, like treat me like a competent human being with brain cells, please. I also think is like, why is this guy just chilling outside my house all the time? Like, why couldn't they put this guy like a little further away? It's kind of weird. Also, the exterior of these houses are like so ugly. I wish you could customize that a little more. The interior is gorgeous, but this looks like this is atrocious. Hello, horse. Wait, can I feed my horse? Eat the apple, horse. I forgot to set stuff down. Oh, drop. Okay, wait. Okay, fine. I'll have to take him out. Why do I need your help taking the horse out, fool? Pretty sure Nintendo and Capcom are the only ones who haven't had layoffs. Pretty sure both of them have hired more employees this past quarter. I respect that, actually. I respect the fact that Nintendo can maintain nothing. Wait, why do you have the pulling cart on you? I don't want that. Can I just have him bareback? Is that cool? Like, he doesn't want to have this on. He'll be sad. Hey. Why can't... Okay, why did you take my horse out, but I can't ask you about, like, taking this thing off? Whatever. You know, we're leaving because I don't want to be by you. And I've yet to buy a single first-party game for the console. They've lost the plot. I swear your average gamer, your average, like, gaming YouTuber could run these gaming companies better than these executives can. They just don't get it. They just simply do not get what makes gaming fun. They don't understand what makes gaming interesting to people. I forgot I don't need to throw this. I don't need to be violent. Here, horse. I don't know. Like, I try my best to just enjoy gaming and not care so much about, like, what's going on in, like, the industry or whatever. Oh, he's getting confused. He's trying to eat the apple. Look what's happening. He's trying to get the apple, but it's... This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. That's so funny. So... Oh, he gave up. That's so funny. That's too funny. Come over here and eat this one. No, don't do that. Why are you doing that? Just eat the apple. good. I wish you could pet the horses so bad. I loved that about Twilight Princess. You could pet the dogs, hold the cats, like hold the dogs, hold the cats. You could go fishing. So many little, like, so many details in that game that were not necessary but made the game so, like, just so fun. Here, let's start a production company. Literally, I'm just waiting for a competitor to come out and, like, I'm waiting for a company to come out with, like, a hardware that's, like, 200, 300 bucks, and they make exclusive games. Like, what if Sega came out of nowhere and just, like, came out with a console that was, like, super cheap? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just waiting for some kind of competition to happen, because I feel like when things get really, like, expensive like this and there's no real competition, it makes way, you know? I very much enjoy my Switch too. I have Pragmata and Final Fantasy VII Remake, but the first party games have been kind of meh. Can't wait for a new Fire Emblem though. That looks, yeah, that Fire Emblem looks good. Day one pickup for me, $60 hopefully. I do get the feeling that they've kind of changed their mind about the $80 games just after the sales of some of these games. I think even 70 bucks is something they're walking back a little bit. I think this Star Fox game easily could have been 60, 70 rather than 50, 60. But what do I know? What do I know? Okay, horse. That's enough apples for you. I'm just most excited for Zelda, but you all already know that. That's all I talk about. Hey, 222, what's up? It's going good. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. I think the funny thing about Mario Kart World is that in the past quarter it sold less than Mario Kart 8, so it's... No way it did? That's bizarre, actually. And you know what's so funny to me? Is that game only sold really well because it was bundled with the Switch. On its own, it has no legs, in my opinion. Like, there's no shot that, like, the masses are going out to buy Mario Kart World for $80. That's just freaking not gonna happen. I don't know, like, I just can't see a world where that makes any gosh dang sense to go out and spend $80 to play Mario Kart. Unless you're like, unless that's like you need it to breathe, you know? Do I actually not have any like meat or anything? I'm thinking of like going like low-key vegan in real life. Just because I feel like it would be good for my health. Not like all the way vegan, I would still probably eat fish. This is super off topic. But I don't know, just with all my health issues I've been having, it's like, oh, I don't know, like I feel like vegetarian or vegan or something like that. I don't think it's very healthy to be full vegan. I think you need protein. That's why I want to eat fish too. I think fish is good for you. I really like shrimp and salmon, and you know, seafood is really good for you. Dang, I need to go hunting actually. Like this is, and also look at my meals. This is all I have right now. Why am I eating this? I should just go sleep in a bed. So like pescatarian, is that what that is? Like when you just eat fish? Cause like I don't know, I my whole life I'm not against eating meat. I just think it's kind of messed. Like I've always kind of been like, okay, well, I eat meat like chicken and beef because it's like yeah, there's a lot of like maltreatment with the animals, but it's like that's not, oh my gosh, like that's not my fault, you know? That's not my responsibility. I think that's taking like putting the responsibility on yourself for that is kind of intense. I think I don't know, maybe not. I don't really know how to think about that. Like I don't agree with how like, I'll just say that much. Like I don't agree with how animals are treated. I don't think it's wrong to eat meat. I just don't think how much we waste and how we treat animals is acceptable. And so I've just been like, hmm. And it's also just not like incredible for your health to eat like a ton of like red meat. I think chicken is better, and fish is obviously really good for you. But I don't think like eating a lot of red meat is like very healthy. And so I don't know, I've just been thinking about my health a lot lately, just after being sick a lot. And I'm just like, you know, I don't love the idea of eating animals too. Like I know it's natural. Like I personally believe that it's like a part of like being human, you know? Like, but it is kind of just like, I don't like how wasteful it is. I don't like how like you know, they treat blah 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 blah. Red meat is so good for you. It is, but just not as much. Like, I don't think it's healthy to eat like a bunch of red meat, you know? Especially if you're me. I think for me, red meat kind of makes my stomach upset when I eat a lot of it. I think that like that is more dependent on who you are. For me personally, my stomach kind of gets like upset when I eat too much red meat. But yeah, it is really healthy. It has a lot of like minerals, or not minerals, or whatever, like vitamins and stuff in it. I think the most healthy meat you can eat is like fish, though. And that's why in my mind it's like I want to try to eat lighter, you know, like lighter food. Um that doesn't upset my stomach as much. And that like I can take the best like optimal care of my health. I'm getting to the age where I'm starting to care about my health. It's so funny. I've thought the same. I've been struggling with my health, and people in the same condition with me has success with an anti-inflammatory diet. I think honestly the best thing you can do for your health is eat minimal oils and sugars. Anything else you eat is probably not near as bad for you as those two things, especially combined. Like the worst things you can put in your body is sugar and oil. At least like, you know, like frying oil, not like maybe not like olive oil or whatever. Why can't I go on this roof? Steak almost took me out the other day, gave me a massive flare up. Ah, I'm sorry. And it sucks because steak is so good. Like I really like red meat, and like I love ribs. I don't know. Yeah, pescatarian sounds like the way to go. Like some kind of like also chicken I think is for the most part okay for me. Like yeah, red meat does kind of just make my stomach upset sometimes. It's unfortunate. I don't even know what I'm doing in this game. Cutting out any form of soda or pop for water changed my whole life. Fixed all my stomach issues. Yeah, I don't really drink soda. I mean, I have this right now. This Poppy or whatever. Is this a Poppy? I don't know. Doesn't matter. It's one of these healthy sodas. It has a little sugar, like 4 grams of added sugar, which is honestly pretty good. And it's tasty. Like, I don't ever drink soda. that has sugar in it. If I ever do drink like actual soda, it's like diet soda. I'm a pescatarian, love the fish. What's your favorite type of fish to eat? I really like halibut and salmon. Like seafood fish is really good, like ocean fish. I also really like shrimp. Okay, I haven't even been really like playing this game. I've just been kind of like dawdling around for who knows how long. Salmon and tuna. That's tuna is really good too. I haven't thought about tuna in a long time though. Kind of forgot it existed. I hardly ever drink pop. Even if I get fast food, I just get a cup of water. If I do drink pop, it'll be Sprecher's root beer. I've never heard of that. Root beer's gas though. Whole foods and minimally processed stuff is the way to go. It's honestly like the way of life. Like no, we are not meant to be eating like processed, oily, sugary food. Like it is just so not good for you. It is very tasty though. Like I really like if I want to have like a bad eating day, I really like pizza, especially freezer pizza. I always wonder if like our problem with overfishing is comparable to the way we treat livestock, but I'm always thinking, no, I don't think so, because the way, so I don't like to think of anything as like a lesser life form, but fish, like the emotional and mental capacity of a fish versus like a cow is very, very, very different, you know? Cows are mammals that give birth and like breastfeed. And fish spawn and don't have feelings. Like they don't really feel pain. You know, like there's a very big difference, and they don't have like mentally I don't think we fully understand like the mental capacity of any animal. But we do know that like mammals and like you know, they're a little more advanced like mentally and then like emotionally, and they have like feelings to some extent, where fish I don't think have that. Fish are a little bit more on like the side of like bugs, where bugs just don't really feel or think anything. I don't know, like they just kind of like. I don't know the full science behind it, but there's definitely, I think it's better. Like if we're talking like if you want to leave the least amount of like environmental impact, or like I guess like ethical impact from your eating, I think fish is definitely the way to go compared to like meat. No hate to people who eat meat though. Like I have meat in my freezer. I just ate some like the other day. I'm a believer, like I believe in God, and I believe like animals are on the earth to like help humans survive. Not that we need to abuse them and you know, overdo it. But I do think like God made like I don't know. Like that's something that's my personal belief system. I don't believe in animal abuse. I think that is evil and gross. I don't believe in overconsumption. Like, do you know how many animal products get like do you know how many animals get like farmed and then just thrown in the garbage can? That to me is like not okay, you know? I love these muddle bud flowers. They're so fun. As someone who is a big who is a big Aquarius, it depends on the fish. That is true. It is very dependent on the species. Not all of them are the same. And fish, you're right. Fish and like water animals can be very intelligent, but not they don't have the same emotional capacity as mammals do. That is something I do think is a fact. But that doesn't mean that fish are any less valuable. Like, I don't know. I don't like placing value on animals through their like emotional or like mental capacity or intelligence, because I also personally believe that everything that lives, you know, is entitled to its own life, you know? Like live and let live, you know? That type of thing. So I'm not trying to be like, oh, well, cows are like, you know, more special than fish. But like, I don't know. If you want to talk about like what you're going to kill and eat, there is an argument to be made that fish might be the more ethical thing to eat than like a cow that gives birth and has children. I don't know. This conversation is hilarious right now. Just people who keep, just people just want to keep it out of their mind while they eat burgers. All. Yeah, and like I said, I don't think there's anything wrong with eating meat. Like, I think, I don't know. Especially if it is like benefiting your health a lot. Like, I don't know. There's animals are on the planet for a reason. And I can't help but wonder, and I know we're meant to live among animals, and that's a beautiful relationship. So I don't know. I personally want to be more conscious of it too. Like, I don't want to eat any animals that I don't need to. Hey, Hiram, how's it going? Hey, what's up? A bouncy frog. That's a funny username. I don't even know what we're doing. We're not even playing Tears of the Kingdom. I've been wandering around and doing nothing for like 45 minutes. Okay. I want to play, you know what I want to play right now? I started this last night, Super Mario 3D World, and I actually really like it. You know what's funny about the Mario games is when I was younger, I was like not as much into the Mario games. But like you look at this game and like if from someone who's not a gamer, if you look at Mario 3D, like this frame right now, this looks like a kid's game. But for some reason, I really like the Mario games now. Like as I'm getting older, I like them more. It's so weird. You'd think like younger kids would like the Mario games more. Also, I just looked at my camera. I'm like on the far side of this square. Whoops. So yeah, I'm tempted to play some Mario 3D. Play Dusklight, that's what I'm playing. I don't have that set up on my OBS. Otherwise I would go through. I already completed it. Twilight Princess through the Dusk PC port. Wow, my Switch 2 is so hot after playing that. Gotta go to bed. This has been a nice chill stream. Bye, y'all. See you later, Amber. Thanks for hanging out. It's always good to have you. Yeah, you get some sleep. It's way late for you, isn't it? In the UK. You want to play again? I already want to play Twilight Princess again. What mods are about to come out? Do you know about any? Like what interesting ones have you seen? I'm not as like tapped into that scene. they give me a pure gaming feel the way a lot of other games do. Are you talking about like Mario? Because I agree. Like they're just like pure gaming fun, you know.
Super Mario 3D World.
Like, and I know that's so goofy. They're so funny. Like why? Like furry Mario is insane.
Oh yeah, Mario time. Woohoo.
I'm on Discord, folks are building crazy stuff. Let us in on it. Do tell. Yeah, okay, a Bouncy Frog. We're on the same page then. It's like, I think when I was a kid. Yo. Watch yourself, bro. Oh, wait, yo. What do I do? There we go. Yeah, they're super duper fun. Okay, but actually, before I start playing this, I low-key kind of need to go to the bathroom. So I'm going to take a quick break. Go get a snack or whatever right quick. I'll be back in like a couple minutes. I'm going to go to the bathroom, maybe get a snack. Furry Mario's expressing himself. That's too funny. Hiram, do you think you'll stream the reaction to the next Nintendo Direct? I'd love to see that. If I can. If I'm not in school, I would 100% do that. I'll 100% be live for that if I can. If you want to see me react to the Nintendo Direct that may or may not be coming next month, almost this month, then come check out my channel while it's going on, and there's a pretty solid chance I'll be streaming it unless I'm in class. Anyways, okay, I'm gonna go take a break. I'll be back in like 2 seconds. Whoops. I almost forgot to unmute my microphone. That's embarrassing. Weather Channel vibes. Yeah, I like that song. I don't even know where I found it. We were talking about this earlier. I really like... So, okay. How am I supposed to get up there, dude? How am I supposed to get up there, dude? Oh, that. That's how. I'm supposed to use my furry powers. Oh, dang, that was so hard. Is it just me, or does this not look that good? Like, the graphics in this game are kind of like the resolution looks a little bit like jank. Just a little bit. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Something I really like about this game, I really like that. I don't know. Like I see a lot of people talking like hate on this game for some reason. I think it's pretty good. Like I enjoy it. Oh wait, I forgot I'm like on the time limit here. What does this do? Yo, this is insane. That was crazy. Alright, I forgot to mention, if for the last hour I've been making homemade pizza for dinner tonight. It turned out tasting and looking amazing. I'm so jealous. I wish I was there with you. I want to eat some pizza. That sounds so fun. Enjoy your pizza. I'm very envious of you. Yo, how am I supposed to... Frick, bro. Whatever. Okay, well this... Did I miss one of the green stars? How am I supposed to tell? Yeah, the graphics in 3D World aren't the best. There's a level with really bad pop-in too. Yeah, I don't know. For some reason, it just kind of looks like a mobile game. It looked a lot better on my TV, I'll admit it. I gotta be honest with you guys, I'm such a noob Mario player. Oh my gosh. What'd I just tell you? I'm not very good at Mario games. I strictly play them for fun. Like, I do not... I'm not very good at them. Are you kidding me? That's all you can give me? We're screwed. We're screwed. Dang it. I thought I could jump over there. I only played this game for the Wii U, but it, I always played it at least 3 other people, though. It got kind of crazy. Dang, this would actually be a really fun one to play with my wife, if she's down. Dang it, I could have used that. Whatever. Mario's low-key stressful game. Oh, please. Where are the green stars? One thing I am like about this game is I do want to get all the green stars. Here we go. Oh, dang it. Okay, yeah, that was number 2. We're good. Dang, I need to level up. Like, I need to power up. I want to get all the stamps. Oh, shoot. No, we need another green. Oh, shoot. Dang, that's intense. Yeah, I low-key suck at Mario games. I'm just gonna be real. They're just fun. If you're like a Mario type guy and you're like watching me right now and you're like, this guy sucks, I'm real sorry about that. Why did I do that? 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 Okay, we're good. Saved it. Yo, what's back here? Yo! Here we go. What is this? Am I just gonna sit and milk this for like the rest of the... I don't know what to do. This is so funny. Where's the freaking green star, okay? Is it in here? I need the green star. Oh yeah, that's giving me like 1,000,000. That was crazy. Green star? Yo, Toad, my guy. I'll save you, Toad. Give me a green star. Yo, he actually did it. See, it's just things like that. Like in Mario, they're just really good at like... I don't know. They're just really well made. That's all I have to say. Oh well. Made it to the end. Got all this stuff. That's all that matters. I like Mario games, but I did not like Wonder. Everyone I've heard says it's the best one. It seemed like it was way too targeted to kids, in my opinion. Exactly. That's what I keep saying. Like, everyone keeps calling me crazy for saying Wonder looks like a baby game, especially with the talking flower. I'm not into it. Sorry, I didn't mean to, like, freak out. I mean to get so passionate about Mario Wonder. But, like, I was around, you know, when it came out. You can use your amiibo during your adventure. You know, I would do that if I owned a damn amiibo. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't have an amiibo. Because you charge 50 bucks for them, Nintendo. Honestly, valid crash out about Mario Wonder. The game freaking pisses me off because, like, it looks good. I just don't like playing games that treat me like I'm stupid, you know? And what Nintendo is not, it's not clocking to them that kids don't like to be talked like that either. They don't. Do you remember being a kid? Did you like being talked like that? Talked to like that? Because I sure did not. I'm sorry, you guys. I keep coughing. I'm so gross. I think I'm kind of sick, low-key. I'm not into it. I do not like being talked to. I do not like the Wonder Flower. That thing can die. They need to retire the Wonder Flower. I'm so over it. Stop. I swear on my freaking life. If the next 3D... Because, like, look at me. I'm enjoying Mario right now. Look at me over here enjoying Mario. Like the adult man I am. Okay? Stop making them so I don't want to play them, Nintendo. Please. No. Stop embarrassing me for being a Nintendo fan. I'm not turning on Mario Wonder and losing all my aura. And if you if you like Mario Wonder, no hate. You just have a stronger will than me, or balls, or I don't know, whatever you want to call it.
All right.
Because I personally don't have the balls to turn on the Wonder Flower talking to me in my own house. I just can't do it. I get embarrassed by myself. You know? Why do I suck? Actually, why do I suck? Because Mario's freaking fun. Why are they acting like it's a kid's game? It's not for kids, it's for big boys. You know? Wonder Flower crash out. I'm gonna lose it over the freaking... This is such a cool level. I do have to wonder though. Get it? Wonder? Ah. Aha! See, Mario is so good at like meeting your expectations when it comes to puzzles. Like you're like, oh, I wonder if this works, and then it just does. Like, and it feels like magic every time. Oh shoot, I hate these. No. I got it. We got it. Nintendo forgot about Mario. Bro, do not even start. Is that a meme? That's a meme. Is that like a Nintendo Land meme? Like the YouTuber who's always talking about Mario? I swear on my life, okay, I have nothing against Nintendo Land. But I swear every time I click on one of his videos, I'm like, yo, that kind of scared me a little bit. Every time I click on one of his videos, like some of them are good, but some of them I'm like, it's like, can you just, I don't know, like, some of his videos make me upset. I click off like 3 seconds into the video. But I think that meme is from him though, right? Because he made the video or whatever being like, Nintendo forgot about Mario. That's pretty funny, actually. The last green star past the end. It's a secret hallway. Meow. Bro, that's so crazy. Like, even that, like, there's some borderline, like, that's embarrassing. It's like, can you talk about something different for once? Okay, at least I'm not the only one who thinks that. Like, whenever he does talk about something different, I don't watch all of his videos. I'll click on some of them sometimes, like, if it looks interesting. The most infuriating part of Nintendo Land to me is sometimes his videos are good. And when they are good, it's like, oh, these are like, he makes good videos. But when they're not good, it's like, dog, come up with something else to talk about. Wait. Oh, wow. What do I do? Does anyone know what I'm supposed to be doing? I did not read the instructions for that. Tilt the controller to aim, touch cursor. Okay. But what does this do? What does this add to the experience? What am I supposed to do with this? Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. How cool. Yeah, because it's clickbaiting. Yeah, I don't know. I'm over it. Like, I'm so tired of, like Nintendo YouTubers are, like, insufferable nowadays. Like, it just feels like none of them have anything actually, like, interesting to talk about. And that's why I never, like, I like Nintendo. Like, that's, like, the main company, like, gaming company I engage with. But I'm not a Nintendo guy. Like, I refuse to be in that category. Like, even though, oh, shoot. What just happened? That was terrible. Oh, or not. Maybe that was, like, I accidentally just found that. That's cool. I don't want to be labeled as a Nintendo YouTuber, even though I, like, primarily engage with Nintendo, like, games. I don't even want to say primarily, because there's, like, a lot of Nintendo games I don't know, like, I don't know. They get a bad rap. And they kind of deserve it. Because all they do is, like, make daily videos clickbaiting and, like, not talking about anything interesting. And so many of them just talk about news, too. Like, can you actually talk about games? Like, are you even a gamer? Like, I'm a Nintendo enjoyer, but I'm willing to admit when they do stuff, like... Not even willing, like, I'm excited to admit when they do stuff wrong. Because they do all the time. Okay, I'm starting to hate this because, like, the aiming thing is, like... I don't know. I don't want to diss on other YouTubers. I think that's bad taste. Ooh. But at the same time, it's like, I don't want to be that type of YouTuber, like, ever, you know? Ooh, that was close. Dang, I'm running out of time. This freaking... I do not like the cursor thing. Jeez, that took way too long. I'm, like, out of time for this level now. Like, there's nothing wrong with enjoying Nintendo and their games and whatever, but it's like, I don't know. I think some of the content creators, like, around Nintendo and their games have lost it a little bit. Like, they're lost in the sauce. And I feel like I can't actually trust anything they say because one minute they have an opinion, and then as soon as that opinion isn't popular anymore, they, like, change it. Oh yeah, I'm out of time for this level. Dang. I rarely run out of time. Oh wait, I got some more time. Nice. I rarely run out of time in Mario. I've been kind of like... it drives me nuts when Nintendo YouTubers act like every game is perfect. Not to say that most games aren't good, but Mario Tennis is not a 10 out of 10 hidden gem of a game. Lately on my homepage, I've been seeing a bunch of, like, so many people say, like, I haven't clicked on any of these videos. Oh, dang it. But I've been seeing a lot of, like, headlines for videos of people being like, Yoshi in the Mysterious Book is, like, I was wrong about it this whole time. And it's like, I don't think so. Like, it's okay if you like it, but don't try to convince me it's, like, not a baby game, because it is. And, like, that's okay. But it's like, when it's popular to diss on Yoshi, they're all over that. But then as soon as, like, they need some kind of new, like, title or headline or whatever, oh my gosh, for their video, I don't know, whatever. That's what I mean by it's like so hard to take anything they say as genuine, because it feels like all of the opinions they have are just for clicks. Like there's no opinion that exists just because it's their opinion. Which I think, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know, I'm not a fan. I think opinions are most fun and most interesting when they're an actual opinion and not just like... Also, this music is so chill, relaxing. I'm digging this. Like, the fun thing about opinions is not everyone has the same one, you know? But it's like in the sphere, in the world of like Nintendo gaming YouTube. Everyone seems to want to talk about the same thing. In the same way. Oh wait, no. I need to go down there. But there, I mean, there's a part of it that's hard because it is these people's like livelihood, like their job, like this is how they pay the bills. But and I don't think that's a valid enough excuse. Like, I think if you want to make money as a YouTuber, you should earn that. Like, your audience deserves better. You know, like your audience deserves to be respected and to be, you know, like that's my opinion. I got a Wii U and modded it, and it is life-changing. So many games of that era are really fun. It's insane how many Wii U games actually look so good. Like, I know it's funny to diss on the Wii U because it failed and it was bad and weird and everything. But my grandma had a Wii U, and I liked it. I always like to take the smaller one, because it's like, what if that one's better? What if it's tricking me? So I don't think I really gained anything from that, but that was cool. Also, I think the Wii U is like the best system to mod, or at least one of them. As far as I'm aware, like, the Wii, I got a Wii that's modded, but part of me kind of regrets not getting a Wii U. Oh, I love how they have like gambling in these games. Oh well. Music in this game is pretty catchy too, can't lie. Do you guys think, I want to talk for a second, do you guys think the next Zelda game will be more, so I've been kind of thinking about this. Wait, you know what I need to do? You always gotta climb these trees when you're a cat, because they give you stuff. Sometimes you get green stars from doing that even. Most of the time the only thing you get is coins, like we just saw. But okay, so I've been thinking a lot about the art style of the next Zelda game. And I'm kind of wondering if they'll do a more realistic game because of the Star Fox game they just put, like you know, the remake, the Star Fox remake is more realistic. Do you think there's any shot that Ocarina of Time remake, or maybe even the next mainline Zelda, is a little bit more realistic looking? Any shot of that? Also, if there is, if you think that is true, are you excited about it or not? personally, I like it. Because I think... I love the look of the Wild era games. Like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. But I think we are due for something else. You know? I think it would be nice. What is the purpose of this ball? Can I like throw this at enemies? I always take way too much time in Mario levels. I just like to explore around, you know? Look at that. Like, how do you guys feel about that? Because I feel great. I know a lot of people don't, though. Like, I know a lot of people are, like, fully against a realistic-looking Nintendo game. But personally, I think the variety is cool because it seems like if you look at Echoes of Wisdom, that game kind of aesthetically almost looks like Mario, you know? Just like in the toyish looking graphics. And while it does look good, I just kind of like that when Zelda has its own identity separate from like other Nintendo IP, if that makes sense. And because it is an action adventure game, I think it lends itself well to having a darker and more like serious art style. So for that reason, I'm on board. Oops. What do you think the chances of Nintendo bringing back the Toon Link art style from the Wind Waker? I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's really hard to say. Personally, I hope they do not do that. Like, not to be a hater or whatever, but I think Zelda is at its best when it is more serious than it is like cartoony. I prefer Zelda when it is that's just my opinion. That's just me, you know. But that's just also my personal taste as somebody who likes... I like my fantasy media to be a little bit on the darker side. I don't like when fantasy is like G-rated or like PG. I like when my fantasy is a little bit more PG-13. At least a little bit. Like Majora's Mask, Twilight Princess. Aesthetically, I think those are like the two best Zelda games. Okay, I want to read some of your guys' answers. Nintendo would pitch the idea, but I feel like Aonuma would reject it. Are you talking about the Wind Waker thing? Hear me out. Ocarina of Time, but Studio Ghibli style. That's kind of what we got, though. Like, I feel like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, like, are that a little bit. Like, maybe not, like, as hand-drawn. I hope the Zelda movie is PG-13. I'm begging. If it's not PG-13, I'll be a little disappointed. Maybe not too much. But maybe a little bit. Because I would like to see them, like, you know, not shy away from, like, some of the darker sides of Zelda. And plus, how are they supposed to depict sword combat and not make it PG-13? You know what I'm saying? Like, how is Link supposed to fight enemies and, like, hit them with his sword without it being PG-13 and coming off as corny? Because if they make it PG and he's, like, fighting, it's just going to be really, like, flimsy looking. It's not going to look any kind of serious way. And the Ganondorf thing, he's not going to be scary. Like, in order to, like... I don't know. I think it needs to be PG-13. Borderline needs it. I don't know, though. The Star Fox realistic style Zelda game. I think it'd be kind of cool. Call me crazy. It's so funny how these guys look scary because they're big, but they take just as many hits as the little guys. Have you played the Wind Waker? Yeah, I really like the Wind Waker, but I will be totally transparent when I say that the art style wasn't really for me. My favorite looking Zelda game to date is Twilight Princess. I could do a whole, like, 2-hour-long slideshow PowerPoint presentation of all the screenshots I took of Twilight Princess while I was playing it. And how good I think that game looked. I want a true dark fantasy movie with Zelda, not a campy Easter egg hunt. Yes, thank you. You understand. You get it. That is what it needs to be in order to be taken seriously by, like, true Zelda fans, you know? Because Mario doesn't need to be serious. It's never been. Look at this. Mario's in a cat suit. I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe I don't want to speak for all of Zelda fans. I'm not, like, I don't know. It's not my place. I really hope they make... I wanted Tears of the Kingdom to be even darker than it was, like Majora's Mask. I wanted it to as well. What do you think about the Zelda movie? I'm not a Zelda fan of the games, but hopefully the movie will be over similar. Yeah, I hope it's good. I just hope it's good. You know what I'm kind of more excited for than the Zelda movie? Is the Elden Ring movie. Easy peasy. The Elden Ring movie looks super exciting to me. Unsubscribed, what? No, I always worry about making people mad. I have, when I talk about the Wind Waker, because I enjoyed the Wind Waker, but there were, like, some serious issues for me, that made it kind of, like, unfun. Like the inverted camera controls. I think if I would played Wind Waker... Oh no, I missed it? Are you serious? But I killed them all in time. Dang, that sucks. I also... A24 is one of my favorite movie studios. Can I try again? Okay, maybe I need to lock in for this. Because this is not hard, I think I don't want to say that the Elden Ring movie has more potential to be good than the Zelda movie, because I don't think that's true. I just think that it's more likely that it will be good. You know? I think it is more likely that the Elden Ring movie will be really good. Just because of who's making it, and because it's Elden Ring. Like, Elden Ring for sure will be a PG-13 or R. Personally, I hope Elden Ring movie is R, just because the movie, or the game is like R. But Wind Waker HD is better controls, but you need a Switch Pro controller for that game for real. Yeah, so if I had played, I think, I want to play Wind Waker again really soon. Because I think if I had played that game on the Wii U versus... I played the GameCube version. I think if I had played the Wii U, I would love that game a lot more. Oh, what is this? I will admit, I kind of struggled with the Wind Waker. And it's kind of unfair because I did play Twilight Princess with, like, you know, really high res, really high, like, unlocked frame rate. I like lots of quality of life improvements and customization options. This is so goofy. 3 fireballs? You're out of your mind. Mario's just so freaking weird, too. It's like... I love all, like, the creative ideas. So creative. Yeah, Wind Waker deserves a replay. For sure, from me. Not that it's, like, I dislike it. I'm honestly kind of scared to put my video out tomorrow because... I'll just spoil it. I'll spoil it because you guys have been on stream, like, I don't know, whatever. The video I'm planning to put out tomorrow... Oh, come on. The video I'm putting out tomorrow is me ranking all the 3D Zelda games. Because I just finished Twilight Princess, so that means I've played all of them. This is so goofy. No. Yes, my minions. No. We did it. At what cost, though? I feel like that was not worth it. Yo, the sticker's up there. This is what we gotta do. No, stay up there, bro. The end game on GameCube is impossible. I gave up. It's so stupid. And like in my video tomorrow, that's what I talk about the most with the Wind Waker is like the Triforce quest and the Tingle, the whole rupee thing. It is so bad, like insanely. Like it ruined my I don't want to say it ruined my playthrough, but it definitely soured me on Wind Waker as an entire experience, which makes me sad because I really wanted to like it more. And I think I have the potential to like it a lot more than I did. I just need to play a better version. I can't keep track of all these hooligans. They fixed it in Wind Waker HD. See, that makes me that kind of breaks my heart a little bit because now I'll always kind of have this like, oh yo, really? I need 4? This sucks. What am I supposed to do? Here we go. Here we go. That was a fun level. That was really weird. I liked that. I'm telling you, see me plus Switch Pro Controller in your computer TV, you'll love it. Okay, I'll do it. Maybe not soon because I just played Wind Waker fairly recently. But eventually I will, and I will redeem. Now I kind of wish I could add a section into my video that's coming out tomorrow where I say that. I feel like I need to, like, you know, I don't know. Like, and keep in mind when you watch my my ranking video tomorrow, all of the Zelda games, at least all the ones I played, are an S tier in my heart, okay? I was pretty tough on my ranking of Tears of the Kingdom. In my heart, they're all S tier games, or at least A tier. All of the Zelda games are. I love them. I love the Zelda games. But in my video that's coming out tomorrow, I did like, I don't know, like I ranked them based off of what they are, like in the Zelda kind of, like if you just look at all of them, like these one against another, then like that's how I kind of rank them. Is it just me, or is the Bowser levels, like these Bowser Castle levels, like never that hard? Okay, spoke too soon. This one's definitely harder than the last one. The last one I was like, what are we doing? Oh. Yo, what are we doing? This is insane. I love 3D Land. This is or 3D World. I really like 3D Land too, but not as much as 3D World. This is way more fun so far. But I can forgive 3D Land because it's a 3DS game. This is such a crazy game right now. Dang, I'm kind of scared I'm gonna lose some of the green stars on this one. Just because I'm so distracted by everything that's going on. I like to take my time with Mario, I said that already, but like... Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, that's the third one? See, I missed the second one. I'll have to go back in and get it. Yeah, I feel like these fights are always really easy. I like the... Yo, he's invisible now. That was crazy. Crazy town. This is a very fun game. I'm enjoying this a lot. Is it crazy for me to say that I like this more than I liked Odyssey? Is that insane? Is that blasphemy? Am I crazy for that? Let me know. It's my first time playing Zelda, so it can be quite confusing at times. Yeah, you know, I think... And Breath of the Wild is really, like, honestly kind of hard for people who've never played Zelda before. Or played an open world game, because it's like, you don't know where you're supposed to go and what you're supposed to do, and like, if you don't understand how games, like, teach you and talk to you, and like, it can be kind of confusing. Like, I've seen newcomers to gaming play Breath of the Wild, like my brother. He's never played a video game all the way through. And he tried playing Breath of the Wild. And he's like, I don't know what to do. Yes, that. Are you talking about my opinion about, Odyssey? It's just really fun. Like, I think Odyssey, like, got a lot of hype. Is it crazy for me to say that Odyssey is overhyped? That might be one of my hottest takes. Hey, Iram. Hey, what's up, Noctis88? What's good? Welcome. I kind of like 3D World more than Odyssey 2. I don't know. Odyssey feels like it's all over the place. I like more concise games. I'm fully with that. Like, I'm starting to realize that I kind of prefer when Nintendo games are a little bit more structured. Like, Tears of the Kingdom was way too open-ended for me. Odyssey, I don't think was too open-ended as a game. I just kind of prefer this. I think the criticism that Tears of the Kingdom is too open is more of like a legitimate, like, valid criticism. But my criticism of Odyssey being open is more just my preferences, if that makes sense. I like these levels. I love snow levels. They always feel like... Yo. These snow levels always remind me of, like, New Soup 2, or New Soup Wii, sorry. No, dang. Because I loved all of the ice levels in New Soup Wii. Is Mario Wonder any good? We were just having this conversation. A lot of us don't like Mario Wonder because of how much it kind of talks to you like a baby, and like, but it looks like a really good game. I don't know. Personally, it doesn't look like it's for me. I don't like... There's just constantly things going on in this level. Like, what is happening? Wait, how did I just grab that? Oh dang, I'm struggling. Come on, let's go. How does he ice skate? Oh, because in New Super Wii, he'll like ice skate over ice. I guess maybe only when he has like the ice power up or whatever. I sell the C's for Wonder. 5 out of 10 game for me. Really? I've never heard anybody like rank it that low. Most people I hear talking about it are like, oh, it's the best 2D Mario game in 1,000 years since the dawn of time, since the millennium of Nintendo, or whatever, you know. But I feel like that's how, we talked about this too, I feel like that's how Nintendo gamers, like YouTubers, talk about every game nowadays. Like Nintendo, it just seems like they're immune to making a bad game in the eyes of Nintendo YouTubers. Oh gosh, no. Wait, we can save this. We can save this. Saved. Where's the green stars? What am I missing? Here's one. Am I gonna make it? How do we do this? What's the tactic? Please. What do I do? How do I get that? This isn't... I love this game. I do love this game. Nobody glazes Nintendo like Nintendo fans. And it sucks. It's embarrassing to be a Nintendo fan nowadays. Because I would consider myself a Nintendo fan. Like, I like Nintendo games. I'm curious about their games. Like, when they announce games, I like to look at them and see if I'm gonna like any of them. Like, I don't really do that with, like, Microsoft. Like, you know? Yeah. Oh, holy allergies. Oh my gosh. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to get this green star. What is happening? Does anyone know what I'm supposed to do? I gotta watch your Switch 2 video. Yeah. If you want to. Some people got mad at me for making my Switch 2 videos. Bless you. Oh, thanks, Pat. Yeah, I'm gonna lose this level right now because I can't get this freaking star. I refuse to let it go. I guess we're gonna have to do it again. Thank you, Coco Qual. I appreciate that. Okay, yeah, we gotta go. We gotta figure this out. Give me the thing. Oh, we're screwed now. Oh yeah, now we're in business. Hey, bunny rabbit. Where's he going? Oh, I'm supposed to catch him, I see. Well, that was easy. Thanks. I didn't even chase him, I just went nowhere. Okay, well, we need a power up to get up there, I can almost guarantee. So we're gonna have to go backwards. They made good games like Tomodachi Life, but people have compared it to Animal Crossing and they aren't wrong. I think recently that, and maybe New Rhythm haven't maybe been the only games. I liked Tomodachi Life Living the Dream a lot. I had issues with it. I think it was I thought it was pretty good. I didn't think it was perfect. I think I don't know, there's just some random weird stuff about it, but it's hard to complain about a game like that because like it's just trying to be something so like different and weird. So, oh, do I need the cat power to jump up there? Like to climb up the wall? If that's the case, then I don't know what to do because they don't have those. Oh my gosh. Why did I do that? That was stupid. Okay. Well, let's move forward in the level and see if I can get a power up and come back. Just kidding, we're at the end. By no means would it was perfect, but it was a step in the right direction for sure. Yeah, I can get with that. I think it was really well timed as well. I don't know, like it just felt like I kind of forgot about Tomodachi Life altogether. It was just a nice time to get a game like that. I don't know, because I feel like a lot of the games like recently have not been for me. And I did not play that game too much. I'm kind of OCD that I didn't just get the 3 stars on that. Mario games are a constant battle of like whether I'm gonna get all the stars and whether I'm just gonna keep playing the game. My wildest dreams came true when Nintendo finally announced Donkey Kong 64 for NSO. I have no attachment to that game, but kind of want to do this one first. I am happy for Donkey Kong fans. I will say, how slow they've been releasing those things is kind of really freaking annoying because there's no reason. There's absolutely no reason why they need to take that long releasing those games. Like there's nothing about like all they're doing is emulating them, right? Am I just stuck now? This is making me want to play Luigi's Mansion. I've never played Luigi's Mansion. Actually, I did a little bit. I played the one on the 3DS. But I don't really have any strong feelings one way or another about that game. I feel like the ones on the Switch are better. They look better. Dang, these ghosties are stressing me. We haven't got any green stars yet in this round, in this level. Is that because I haven't noticed them, or is that... I feel like there's got to be one at least by now. It had to have been. No! Why was... Dang it. No, we can't do this. I just... Oh, well. That was embarrassing. Not me trying to go the other way. Okay, well, maybe this might reward me. 10 seconds. Yay. There's no green... Where are the green stars? I missed all the green stars. Wow. Well, it's probably good anyways. I need to go back and look around. Where are they? These ghosties are stressing me. I think it's kind of wrong how slow they release those. Like, people are paying for online. And it's like Donkey Kong 64 is not a game that needs to be like slowly released. That game came out like an eternity ago. Here we go. Okay, that was number 2. Let's go back and try to get number 1. Aha. Yeah, there's the stamp. In the picture. Nice. Oh, 10 seconds. You're joking. Give me this star. We got it. We got it. We got it. Okay, nice. Now we can go. See, that's the fun of Mario right there. What was just displayed. Like, aesthetically, Mario is just so weird, and it kind of reminds me of like a fever dream, and that's why I like it. Like, it kind of reminds me of like, I don't know. We already went this way, right? Let's go back and get these seconds, because why not? You guys, guess what? I might go see Obsession today, that movie. Yo, wait, we gotta go back. We gotta go back. Did you guys see that? What? This is terrifying. Wow, cool. Okay, so they can't even die. Yeah, the ghosts are aggressive in this level. I just walked the prank, didn't I? Where's the other green star? Dang it. I have a feeling we're about to find it. Yo, there it is. Makes me feel so smart to find him too. It's so satisfying. Yo, unacceptable. No, are you joking me? I like the tricks. That's fun. That's creative. Yeah, this game gets way too much hate. I don't understand why people hate this game so much. That doesn't check out. I like doing all these optional levels too, they're fun.
Let's go.
Yo! Just jumped off the cliff. I will say though, Mario games are not the type of games I can sit and play for like a really long period of time. I feel like I need, like Zelda I can play for a lot longer. Gosh, the spatial awareness in this game is kind of tricky though, I will say. Sometimes I like don't know where I am. Oh, I'm getting left behind. Okay. It's so funny, I'll get like fixated on like the randomest and most unimportant things too. No. What do I do now? Should I take this? No, we need to... No! How did we make that? How did we just do that? That was insane. This is insane. Oh my gosh. Like, did you see that? I like clipped. Oh my gosh. That was insane. We got 2 of the green stars though, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. It's so satisfying to get a 1-up. I am enjoying a Mario a lot more than I thought I did initially. Like when I first, you know, even like 2 years ago, like a year ago, 2 years ago, I was like, Mario's fine. Like I'll play it when it comes out, maybe. Like it's it's whatever. It's cool, I guess. But now I'm like, oh, I actually really like Mario. Like this is really fun. No. Well. On DK64, I totally understand that game for me is nostalgia. Masochism thing. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, like, I've never been able to, like, be a fan of Donkey Kong. Just aesthetically, for the most part. Like, his character and the music, like, and just, like, the whole monkey vibe, like, it's just not really for me. Like, I don't know why. And you might be asking, well, like, why do you like Mario? Because, this shit is weird. Like, I don't know, okay? Don't ask. This... Whoa, saved it. Might just be a furry. I don't know. Dang, that sucks. But you know what I mean? I just, for some reason, like, I don't really know what to say about that. Like, there's no... I can't really give you a real reason why I don't like Donkey Kong. I've never even played a Donkey Kong game. I just, from the outside looking in, I'm just like, oh, this looks weird. And aesthetics matter a lot to me in games, and like, I don't know. Like Mario, I can let it pass because it's Mario, it's good, you know. But Donkey Kong also looks good. Donkey Kong Bonanza, I will say though, did not look that good to me. I know a lot of people really liked it, but the whole like breaking everything collectathon type game was not really for me. You guys just heard my opinion on like Odyssey. Do you genuinely think I would like Bonanza after saying how much? I don't dislike Odyssey by any stretch. I enjoyed the game. But it just like, I don't know. Yo, what are we? No. Dang, I suck at this level. Oh, you know, wait, isn't this like the pity? The pity thing where you like don't die or whatever? Mario's the GOAT. Never played them, TBH, they don't seem like my vibe. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like, I just can't really get with it. Like, aesthetics matter in games, like to me at least. Some people will play a game whether it's fun or not, as long as the gameplay is good, doesn't matter. Personally, I really latch on to like visual identities in games. Like that's a huge part of like the appeal for me in a lot of ways. Like especially like Zelda. is huge for me because it's like, I think, oh my gosh, bro, like what? I need to get better at this game. We're fine though, because I got all the green stars and I got all the... It's so funny when Mario makes the... Oh my gosh, no. It's so funny when Mario makes the cat noises. When he gets the... I would say I need to take this level slower, but I can't. Because it's like limited. Now I'm too far ahead. Oh. And don't ask me why I like am okay with the like Mario aesthetic but not the Donkey Kong one, because this is actually cursed. The Mario aesthetic is cursed. No, dude, I can't. It's so hard to see like spatially where I am. Okay, I'm gonna just take the freaking... Can't you like not die? Yeah, you can't die from this, I don't think. At least from like enemies. No, please, please. This is like the baby diaper mode or whatever. But I'm okay with it. I've no shame. I do not care. Look at me. Look what I'm wearing right now. Do you think I have shame in this? The hardest part of 3D Land for me is like spatially how weird it feels. Because it's like I'm not in a 3D space, but I'm also not in a 2D space necessarily. It just feels strange. Sometimes, like, it's hard to like... And maybe it's just my brain, like I'm overcomplicating like the spatial... I don't know. Do I really need the cat costume? Really? I think I jinxed it. Rip. I've honestly never played Odyssey. In fact, my 3D Mario knowledge is very limited as I grew up on the 2D games. And the only 3D one I played is 3D World. Good game. Well, I don't think you're missing out. Actually, you know what I would say you are for sure missing out on? Is Mario Galaxy. I think that and this are my two favorite 3D games. 3D Mario games. And I think a big reason why I like this one so much... Oh man, I'm kind of annoyed I didn't get the third green star for this. I'll come back. I'm not going to trip over that right now. Let's do this one. Really? What is good for me in this game? Oh yeah, I was just saying, I'm going on a date with my wife later. We're gonna go see Odyssey. Or not Odyssey, the Obsession. Yeah. Why did I say Odyssey? Oh yeah, because we're talking about Mario Odyssey. And because that Odyssey movie is about to come out. Does that... Oh wait, I missed a green star already? What in the... What in the Jiminy Crickets? I think it's funny and goofy how it makes you go through that twice. I only have 40 seconds left. Since when? What are we doing? Where's the green star? Oh. There it is. Oh, this is a really short level, that's why. Can we make it to the end? In 5 seconds? Oh, you have to be Princess Peach to engage with that for some reason. Should I be Princess Peach? No, okay, we'll do that. Enjoy your date. Thanks. I'm excited. Oh yeah, you only get 100 seconds to do this. That makes it extra fun, right, guys? No. Okay. Do I even bother getting this? No. Okay. Well, whoever said I'm doing better than them, I'm sorry for letting you down. Oh my. I've beat Galaxy a couple times. It was a lot shorter and easier than Galaxy 2. I want to play Galaxy 2. I haven't played that one yet. The only 3D Mario games I have not played... I need to focus. You know, that's what I need to do. It's not that I'm bad at this game. It's because I need to focus. I'm spending too much time yapping, looking at chat, and not playing the freaking game. Which is actually fine, because I like to look at chat. That's like my favorite part of streaming. If you think my favorite part of streaming is playing games, think again. Please. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my favorite part of streaming is actually... just looking at chat. Well, I could have used that, but that's okay. Is there not a stamp in this? Okay, I needed that one up. I'm gonna use this to farm coins for a while. Until the level is about to be over. Because I need 1-ups from all the times I died. Dang, this just has unlimited coins. No, dang it. With 1 second left. Wish we could have done that longer. Farm some 1-ups. The yapping is the best part. I enjoy it, and I feel like people like to watch me stream more when I'm just talking than when I'm playing games, which is funny. I think that's like in general what people like more like about streaming, or streamers like watching streamers. At least me personally, most of the time I'm not playing like watching a stream because I care at all about what the streamer is playing, but more so because I just like to watch the person talk. We love the yaps. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you guys like it. I like these Toad levels. What? Okay, well. I brought that on myself. Wait, how am I supposed to... Oh, wait, whoops. Kind of forgot I can use this camera. I like these little Toad levels. These are fun. One of my favorite parts of this game, Mario 3D World, is how much variety there is in the levels. There's an insane amount of variety in this game. Like, every level just feels very, like... How am I supposed to get through here? I don't understand. Am I missing something? How am I supposed to get up there? What? Oh wait, there's this tube from over here. I see. Oh, I see. Okay, well. This is so trippy. No, you're joking. Well, at least I have plenty of time. Wait, this is not the right way. This is probably so infuriating to watch me play this. Yeah, that's how you know nobody watches my streams for the gameplay, because I suck at video games. Like, I'm not good at games. And I never pretended to be, okay? For the record. For the record, I don't think I'm good at video games. I just like to play them. I don't have a gaming channel because I think I'm good at games. I have a gaming channel because I like to play them. Okay. Nice. Very creative. I love these little toad things. They're fun. Super Mario Galaxy 2 is a pain. And only a few green stars suck. The last level is my nightmares. I've been on it for 2 nights. What? Nothing in Mario Galaxy was that hard. Mario Galaxy was a fairly easy, like, pretty easy game. There was, like, a few of the I think there was, like, like, in the very end, there was, like, some optional levels that were, like, kind of hard, I think. But even then, it's, like, you could do them in a few tries. Like, nothing was, like, ridiculous. I love how they actually just have, like, these, like, gambling machines. Yay. This fool's blocking my way, but I don't have any power-ups. I'm just gonna send it anyways. Well, that was difficult. Excellent. Yeah, Tommy Maxey, I just read your chat. I feel the same way about Galaxy 1. Most of them are fairly easy. Wow. I'm sneezing so much today. Look at this water. Does that not look fantastic? They just maxed out the sparkles in this game. They cranked it up to level 12. That's awesome. I love that. Did I just miss something up there? I think I need... Ah, dang, I need a cat thing to climb up there, don't I? That is one thing that kind of sucks about this game. I don't want to say it's like a flaw. I'm not sure if it's a flaw yet. I've yet to decide my opinion on it. But sometimes, oh dang, whoops. Some of the levels can't be like beat properly without a certain power up. But it's like really hard to get said power up. Like in the level. And so it makes you have to like either come back or like just cry about it, I guess. And that's kind of sad. It feels like it's kind of just cheaply padding out the game. You know? Now that last level of Mario Galaxy 2 is on another level higher. I'm 1 HP. Oh, whoops, I wasn't paying attention to that. No checkpoints and you have to fight like 6 hammer. Dang. I can't wait for it. I love Rage Bait Mario. It's fun. Underwater Mario music is so good. Ah. I really like shooting all the wildlife. What? I can't go back through that? Okay, well at least I got that. No, that sucks. I only got 2 out of 3 of the green stars. And I can't go back through that tunnel. See, just weird things like that. It's like, why did you do that? Why did you do that? You did not need to do that. Why can't I go back and get the stars? I wish I could live in a water level. You do, Hiram? Yeah, low-key. I do. I'm sad about this. You missed the crack in the wall by the ship. Sup, it's your girl. Hey, what's up? The greatest and most amazing subscriber just took a break playing The Last of Us Part 1 for the first time. Dang, how was it? I'm actually, so I haven't played that yet. I want to play it. Well, I'm gonna go back and get the star because I'm annoyed. I won't be doing this for all of them that I missed, but I just feel like it. And I do like that you don't have to get all the stars if you go back into a level. That is nice. That would be too much. Because now I can just like really quick go through the level, get the star, and be done. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. And get to play part 2, why not? Why does everyone hate Last of Us Part 2? I'm not asking because I like am disagreeing with you. I just don't know. You know what I mean? Like, I've heard a lot of people say, oh, part 2 sucks, but like, why? I don't get it. I'm not in the loop. Oh, is this the crack in the wall you're talking about? In which case, I think I missed the little bomb thing, right? So we need to go and shoot the bomb in the It's a disgrace to the first game. I wish I knew what you meant. But maybe I don't want to know right now. Because I haven't played the first one. Yo, this is like... This is the treasure room right now. I love how, like... Nintendo games never fail to make me feel like I'm in a casino. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. Like they'll put like the weirdest like money and gambly things in their game, like in their like Mario games. Like I sometimes when I play Mario, I feel like I'm in a child casino. They're just like feeding my inner like. Oh, come on. Whatever. I don't even care. I got all the green stars. I can live. Anyways, just having fun eating dinner and watching stream. Yes! I love when people eat when they watch my content. It's like, I don't know. It's such a vibe. Like, we talked about this earlier. But I feel like it's the best compliment ever. When people tell me they like engage with my content while eating, just because I feel like, I don't know, the game is fun. Are you talking about this one? This, I really like 3D Land. We've been talking about that too. Yo, what do you want? I love this song. Yo, what? Yeah, maybe that's just my interpretation of Mario games. But for some reason, I feel like every time I play a Mario game, I'm in some kind of child casino. Just during some of the levels, you know, some of the things that happen. It's like, that was definitely like... This is such a good song. Oh, there's stars in this? I've been for sure missing all of them. Well, I'm gonna have to redo this because I'm not going back. Damn it. You know what, let's just restart. You guys are making me hungry. Yo, there it is. Damn it. Oh my gosh. Well, hey, at least we got one of them. This is like the NES Mario song. Like Mario, whatever. This is so funny. It's like Mario Kart, but like not. Why did they put these here if there's nothing in them? Okay, I need to get all the stars. Oh, you gosh, dang it. How's your day, Hiram? Oh, it's been good. It's been good. I think I'm sick, or at least I'm getting sick, I think. But I feel okay for now, like I'm surviving. And it's a good day to stream because I'm just like, I don't know, chilling. Oh, I don't need 10 seconds. I can get that fool and lickety split. I'm excited for all the June events too. I'm excited to see what gets announced, what gets talked about. Even if I'm not like excited to engage with all the games that are talked about, I think this season of gaming is just always special, you know? It's fun. Oh, it's too late for me now, isn't it? Great. Gosh. I'm gonna rage. Oh wait, no it's not. No it's not. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Is that my stupid cat outfit? No. Damn, I suck at this game. Can you just friggin'... Okay, there we go. Yo. No, I need that. I need that. I need that. This is why I'm here. I will not be leaving without the green stars. Jules, what are you most excited for? Like announcement-wise. We were all talking and we kind of all, like... All of us Nintendo shills are hoping to see something Zelda related. Like our Ocarina of Time remake potentially. Zelda movie leaks maybe. Maybe the next mainline game gets a little bit of like a, you know... Something talked about. Something like that. Isn't in September when I thought it was June, but that's just what somebody told me on chat. I don't really actually know. I'm unfamiliar with like how they like. I just know they do directs. I don't know how often they do them. I don't know when they are. Dang, I've been streaming for like 4 hours. This has been an extremely good break, though. No, give me that. Fool. Give me that. Mario music is pretty good though, I'll say. It fits the vibe, I'll say that much. Am I missing any green star? A waterfall. Anytime you see a waterfall in a Nintendo game, you have to check to see if there's anything behind it. Or just any video game for that matter. You just always gotta make sure, you know? Gosh, freaking... Okay, whatever. Give me the cat outfit. So I can actually get shiz done. There it is. Okay, where are the green stars? Tell me now. Interesting. Well, that was a waste of my time. Oh, that's not spooky at all. Damn. Keep pressing the wrong button. Come over here. Do not. I haven't seen any green stars this entire freaking... Okay, wait. Here we go. What do we have here? There we go, first star. They're tempting me with the new Yoshi. That game, okay. We talked about that game already. It is just not, it is so expensive. Why is it 70 freaking American dollars? I mean, not that I care. It doesn't look that appealing to me personally. But for those who do want to buy it, 70 bucks is just insane. And 100 Canadian is outrageous. What did I say about the waterfall thing? What did I tell you? I have a feeling that we've been missing some green stars. I see one though, I just saw one. What? Okay, whatever. Hey! That was crazy. Jeez. We're gonna die. No, that's... No! There goes my power. Whatever. Not that I needed that anyways. We missed one of the green stars, and that's upsetting. Not in the Nintendo ecosystem, Jules. Not at all? You don't have a Switch or anything? See, if you're like me... Nintendo ecosystem is such a funny concept. Because I don't know how I don't know how I feel, because I enjoy Nintendo games, but I do not enjoy all the bull crap I have to wade through in order to just play the games I want to play, particularly Zelda. I don't want that one. The new Lego Batman, Kirby Air Riders, and Pokopia. Pokopia does not look like it's for me, but I understand the appeal. Kirby Air Riders looks pretty cool. Lego Batman looks fire. Dang, I'm so annoyed. I hate missing green stars. I wish I could get all of them. You know what? It's... Oh, you're in Canada. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe what they are charging you guys over there. America's bad enough as it is. Like, some of the Canadian prices for some of Nintendo's stuff is a spit in the face. Not even some. Like, I can't, like, I cannot believe it. Nintendo is the Apple of the gaming world, and I love both Nintendo and Apple. See, you and I are the same person, because I'm streaming off of a MacBook Pro right now, playing a Nintendo Switch 2. But I hate both companies. It just sucks. Like Nintendo makes good stuff, right? They make good consoles and good games for the most part. And same with Apple, they make good products. It sucks to be kind of like stuck in, I guess that's where the word ecosystem comes in. It sucks to be stuck in that. Because I really enjoy Nintendo games. Like, there's no shot I want to miss the next Zelda game. I don't want to. Like, I really enjoy Zelda games. Like, it just is what it is. Like, I can't help it. I'm not going to force myself to, like, I don't know. Those Temu deals on Switch games kind of hit. Low-key, I got Mario Galaxy 1 and 2. I don't even need them because I have a Wii and I own Mario Galaxy on the Wii. But I got Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 on the Switch for $20 on Temu. Yeah, for what they're asking, it's just not okay. Like, that's just not even, like, in the conversation. I have an M4 Mac Mini. People always ask me why. I like Apple products, but most of them are too expensive. The Mac Mini wasn't bad though. Yeah, I got all of my Apple products I buy used just because they're way cheaper if you buy them used. Like, I got this phone, it's an iPhone 13, so not like the latest phone. But I don't know. I got it for really cheap used, so can't complain too much. Okay, I should probably go. It's been 4 hours. I might have time to stay and chat a little bit though. I might consider iPhone 17. Yeah, it sucks because I want a new iPhone. I just don't want to pay for it. They're so expensive. But the only reason I could justify getting a new iPhone is because I film all my videos on my phone. I don't know. I still don't even know if I can justify it though, because my 13 does the job. Like, I don't think I can justify getting a more expensive iPhone. Because like I said, like the 13, it is like the older phone. Well, I like, look at these stars. I really like that. How they're like 3D. This game, Mario 3D Land, it really is kind of just like a like a 2D Mario game in a lot of ways. Let's see. This one I only have 2 stars. What is this? Is this some kind of circus casino bullcrap? Oh. Okay. Just a free sticker. That's funny. Do they trade and give me $800 back when I upgrade? To a 15 from an X? That's a huge upgrade. Yeah, that's what I'm saying is I don't think I can justify an upgrade because I have a 13, which is like, you know. They need to slow down putting those iPhones out. Like, we do not need... What are we at? Like 17? Is that the latest one? That's bizarre. I feel like the 13 just came out like a few years ago. Like, I feel like they just put these out like the phones, they come out so constantly. I don't like it. Aw, dang, yeah, Jules, you did just get here. I'm sorry. I gotta go get ready. I'm going on a date with my wife. We're gonna go see Obsession. Have any of you guys seen Obsession? I keep hearing from everyone it's really good. So I'm excited. Speaking of which, let's check some show times. I might as well just stay on stream, like, while I check this and hang out. Like, I don't know. I don't want to get off stream. It sucks. I like streaming. I like hanging out. Okay, there's a showing at 7:10. Oh, perfect. Oh, I'm so excited. This will be so fun. We'll probably leave at 5. We'll probably want to come home, take a shower, you know, chill. And then we'll drive there. I normally drive everywhere we go. Even though I'm in a wheelchair, I have like my hand controls. No, I'm not a horror fan. If I was, I'd rather see the Backrooms. I want to go watch both. I'm not really a horror fan either, to be honest, but Obsession and Backrooms both look really good to me. Just because I like horror, actually. Just, I don't really like demonic horror. I don't really like satanic horror. It's just, first of all, it's just not very interesting to me. Like, it's not very, like, intriguing. And I feel like it's just kind of cheap scares, you know? And sometimes I feel like it's borderline disrespectful, like, to Christianity. I don't know. It just feels weird sometimes. Like, it just feels like the satanic horror. Above all, the offensiveness of it to me is not near as, like, problematic as it is just not very interesting. It's just dark for the sake of being dark. There's just, like, there's not really, like, anything happening, you know? I like movies like Obsession because, like, that movie looks really interesting to me. Because, I mean, not to say I like it. I haven't even played it yet, or haven't even watched it yet. But it looks interesting to me because it's like, there seems to be some kind of, like, threat or plot outside of, like, Satan, you know? It just feels cheap when, like, every scary thing is just Satan in horror movies. It's just not very creative. I don't know. And the Backrooms is also interesting just because it's the Backrooms, like, you know, it's again not like a satanic thing. It's more of like a unique concept. Yo, what is that out there? That pipe with the 1-up. How do I get out there? I agree. My problem is honestly the profanity. I'd be fine watching a horror movie, but they say the F word every 30 seconds. Yeah, I don't know. That to me is another, like, I would be fine if no movie swore. Just cause, like, or no horror movie. I don't know, like, whatever. I feel like it's also just kind of another cheap way of like, it's like an uninteresting way of like expressing intensity. When everyone's like, oh my gosh, you know, like show me something interesting, show me something that's actually scary. And don't just like trick me into thinking I'm scared by showing me like Satan and like swearing a bunch. I'm with you on that. It just doesn't, it's like, why? And with the demonic movies, there's no upside to it. There's never good. Yeah, and they always end sad. There's never any like story resolution. It's always just kind of like, at least the ones I've seen. I haven't seen a bunch of like them. You know, I've seen like The Conjuring. I've seen like Insidious, blah, or like I don't know, like a bunch of those types of like the Nun movies, whatever. I actually have seen a good handful of like those types of horror movies. I just find them kind of boring. There it is. I like when there's a... Oh, look at that view. I like when there's a gimmick to horror movies. It just feels like they're better. You know? Like mummies, zombies, ghosts even. Like, it doesn't always need to be like the devil and like... It's just not... It just kind of gets old. Some of the best looking horror movies I've seen are ones that are just like creative and they have like some kind of like threat or enemy or like scenario that is unique. I think that's why so many people like, what's it called? Oh, I forgot. But, you know, anyways. Okay. I should probably end the stream. I'm just dragging it on at this point because I don't want to stop streaming. I've never been a fan of horror movies. They all feel cheap, but I like horror elements in regular stuff like Halo with the Flood. I don't think every horror movie is cheap, but I understand why. If you don't like them, I understand why. Because I didn't like horror movies for a long time either. There's only some horror movies that I genuinely think are like really good movies. The Mummy with Brendan Fraser, they're making another one next year. Really? I'll have to check that out. I don't think I've seen any of the Mummy movies. Okay, I gotta be done. I'm getting distracted. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for hanging out. This was like one of the best streams. And was a super good like break for me. So, I hope y'all enjoyed it. I'll try to give you guys more advance in the future when I stream. I know people have been complaining about that. New video out tomorrow. Go watch it. Let me know what you think. I hope you like it. Anyways, I'll see you guys around. Have a good day. Take good care of yourselves. Thank you so much for being a part of my channel. Like, genuinely thank you guys.